Hello, welcome back, back everybody. Let's see, where are we today? I'm gonna open up my calendar here. Oh, it's decided today's the day. It will take forever to load. Here we go. Um, so last session was the tourney, and plenty of shenanigans and drama was drawn up. Tourney went well, other than the fact that it seems just utterly biffing it at the last moment. The lioness was defeated by, oh, where is your name? Uh,
Uh, the not Morris
Sir Norris.
Norris.
Sir
That's it.
Norris the Luminant won the joust. He seemed to have proven himself the most radiant and excellent of jesters. Um, so he won, and that's great. But other stuff was going on behind the scenes, aplenty. The party was being followed by some guards that were assigned by the Magister that went over. Could have gone better with the Baron. And yeah, basically a humongous diplomatic headache happened on both sides where um yeah, Orgrave had these guys posted to you guys, or not Orgrave, excuse me. The Magister had posted these guys to you um by Keltris, excuse me. And then some issues happened with Roderick. Roderick, proving to be very skilled in the arts of subterfuge, managed to not only make buddies with his guards, but then give them the slip, track down a coincidental contact who may have popped up at the right moment, and found out that someone called the Sable Tongue was in town. That tries to and yeah, I learned a little information there, and it seemed that some people, some agents within, kind of had learned about it, and then was threatened by Mr. Shadow himself, threatened his life to learn more about Roderick, and Roderick was just barely able to get some information of Mr. Shadow to help him stay his blade, though he later claimed Roderick's life was not in threat at all. It was just fun and games, but Mr. Shadow's kind of, you know. Anyway, um, yeah, that led to Roderick telling Orgrave that Mr. Shadow threatened his life. And Roderick's telling him all this stuff about his adventures in town. Um, that required a little bit of diplomacy on both sides by the Baroness and uh, by the Baron and the Prince. A little bit of mud, but anyway, eventually everyone was let out. Everything was sort of made plain about the events between Roderick, Mr. Shadow, and the this Sable Tongue individual. Um, yeah, but Ludvig seemed to have sort of brought Roderick back in after that incident. Mr. Shadow did reveal what he had learned of Roderick to Rowen and Lois, who noted that Roderick seemed to be a very skilled asset, having come up with this information. And somewhat a very weird interaction happened with Ludwig between him and someone under the influence of an illusion, whoever that was, whatever was going on there. Um, and maybe the princess is in danger, who knows? But lastly, and perhaps most importantly for the house at large, uh, Lord Violin threw down a little notice that the House Civis has been rebuked of their legal sort of subterfuge, shall we say. And the House of Leora is now has now no roadblocks in the way of creating guilds, which earned Violin some attention, some special attention, which is great. So we're gonna keep picking it up from today. There is stuff to be done tomorrow, to be sure. There's also supposed to be the feast this evening. All is not done today, but it has been a very eventful joust. Um, what would you guys like to do in the wake and aftermath of all that is going on?
Quick question.
Hmm.
Uh, Does that mean the guilds are officially established, or do we need to go like do one last thing?
Some the next thing you need to do is essentially make a guild charter, which is not big. It's not a big deal to do. That's basically the fun part. We're gonna do this, and we're gonna provide these services. And this is that, and frankly, we'll probably take care of that like behind the scenes after the marriage stuff is all done. And it's just paperwork that I'm sure we don't isn't going to be the cream of this campaign. So that'll probably be
Okay,
background establishment stuff and what kind of guilds you guys decide you want to open officially. But in the meantime, you know that they're out of the way, and you guys can start, rootin' tootin' celebrating and making some final decisions about what guilds you want to make. But you got plenty of time to decide.
okay,
And more importantly, we can officially take contracts and get paid, which is what I'm mostly interested in because
Yeah,
the house needs we're not House Cannith, any of the three. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
And I can't continue to fleece, schmucks because, there's a limited number of schmucks that can be fleeced.
These high-ranking schmucks. That's right.
okay. I have Rod and Todd with me after the thing.
Rod and Todd.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Uh, yeah, I'm with them. Ryan, you instituted a new inspiration type mechanic.
Yes. As a reminder about this new gimmick, as it were, which went a long way for good Roderick. If you ever want to spend your inspiration to create a situational coincidence, you may. That is not to, change any dice rolls that happen. That's not to like save a fail or anything of that but that is to create sort of a narrative coincidence to kind of help move the story gently in a direction that might suit you. Or kind of get you in a direction you might want to go. Yeah. So again, the example I used was, oh, maybe you're at the library and you're looking up abjuration magic. Maybe you're struggling. Maybe an expert shows up today. What do you know? Perfect timing. Or maybe you just kind of find the right thing in the shop at the right time, or who knows?
I have
Or
an idea.
perhaps someone having a conversation nearby, as Roderick very well put forward. That might be a hint onto a little quest hook.
I'm gonna take them back to where that fake Soren tried to talk with me, and I
All
want to
right, it's
try.
like 10 feet that way.
Okay, I want to try using this mechanic, coincidence mechanic.
All right.
I'm going to use the mechanic to see if I can't find any footprints from that other fellow right there, and
Uh,
see what size shoe they had, and see if there wasn't get reveal what kind of maybe race they were. Like, were they a halfling? Were they an orc? Were they
I would
half
say
elf?
this is less a coincidence that you're asking for, and more for like a survival check.
Okay,
Because there's no coincidence that this person's probably going to leave a boot mark in the mud, right?
okay,
So go ahead and make a survival check, and then you can spend your inspiration to give yourself a reroll if you need it.
okay. Uh, the it, is Roderick or Todrick proficient in survival? So help me out here.
Todrick looks at you, Roderick. He's like, "Is was is Roderick your real name?"
No.
Oh, okay, good. Because my real name is Todrick, and it's crazy that we're like a letter off. It's just anyway. What was that, Ludvig? You wanted something?
I was gonna see if you can't give me advantage, but never mind.
All right,
Unnatural
sorry.
20.
Unnatural 20. You look in the mud and you do see a footprint. Um, it is not unlike the footprint that you of this Soren individual. It's a boot, probably for a medium-sized creature. It is no dainty slipper or anything of the like. This is a in the muck in the mud boot. Um, Not as large as Soren's boot marks, which would probably be notably larger than the average dude. So Soren's a pretty big fella, pretty tough fella. So it's a yeah, it's a pretty average boot mark. It could have been anyone from like a medium variety creature.
Okay, so maybe not a halfling or a gnome.
Not a halfling, not a gnome, not an orc. Orc have fucking huge feet, I'm sure.
Okay, that narrows it down a little bit.
Probably no monstrous races, I would say. So nothing like hobgoblin bug. Maybe hobgoblin. They still probably have. Eh, I think they're kind of depicted with having like similar physical proportions as a human, other than the face. So could be a hobgoblin hypothetically.
Okay.
Yeah, just nothing you would imagine that has like magnificent feet, like an orc or a bugbear or something.
Okay. That narrows it down a little bit. But okay, I get tell them come with me. We're going to Silver Swan and we need to get the others together. Roderick, watch me. Watch what I do here.
Okay.
Okay. So what are you doing?
I'm I'm heading into the Silver Swan and who do I see there?
You make your way to Silver Swan Inn. Largely people are kind of, I'd say that the bar's open, but people are largely kind of held off from the main like eating area, which has been reserved for your dinner tonight,
Okay, good, good. Do I
your
see?
ceremonial banquet.
Yeah, do I see the princess in there at all?
She's not here in like at the bar. She might be in her room.
I go up to check.
Todrick goes,
Sh- I shoot him a look like
could
just
be
shut
anyone. It
up.
could be anyone. Could be anyone. It says that broadly. People just kind of everybody's getting some at the Silver Swan today. I saw some gnomes earlier. But anyway, yeah, you make your way upstairs. You look around. Todrick's like, "Oh, I'll wait here. I don't. I'll just stay down here. I'll get a whiskey." Um, cool. You make your way upstairs, and according to the dice, you're gonna see Soren standing very casually, but hand on the hilt of his sword outside of what would be Haydith's room.
Yeah, Soren, I go up to him. First thing I do is like I poke at his armor to make sure it's the real thing.
He looks at your poke. What?
Has anything strange happened?
In the
Any,
hall? I think I
anything
saw
strange? Anybody strange talking to you today?
not with me. It did look like Lois was trying to suffocate Violan earlier or something.
It's well, it's yeah. I don't judge what they do in their own bed. I don't care.
They were not in their own bed, but
I
anyway.
was like, I don't care either way. But all right. If there's anything, if anything, I'll talk to you later on. But
You could go check on her.
if I was, yeah, all right, fine.
I
Hang
won't
on.
tell anybody.
Shut up.
I
I just
well,
go. I just knock on the door and poke my head in.
yeah, I'll say Soren, like, the procedure, right? He'll be like, Princess Hathis, Viceroy Ludvig de Leora here to see you. And there's a pause, and you hear a little, let him in. And you head on in, and
I just
Soren plays a coup. But
yeah.
you go in there.
I just
Close the door behind you.
Princess, good to see you. I didn't want to make this too long. I was just checking in to make sure everything was good tonight. Everything was going to be good tonight for tonight.
She is sitting at a vanity. She's in sort of like a black, uh, kind of day gown. Like she's kind of between outfits at the moment. Like she's
Mm.
wearing just like I don't know, around the room kind of thing. Very casual, um, for such company. Um, she turns and she looks at you. She says, um, well, yeah, I'm glad to see you. What's how are you?
I'm doing all right. But yeah, have you seen it? Have you seen anything odd today?
Um, Odd? Define odd. Is this about that horse thing that happened?
Not quite. No. Seen anybody talking to you strangely at all?
She kind of raises an eyebrow at you. Just, I mean, you, I guess.
I'll well, I'll have to explain. All right, good. I'll have to explain later. But y- just just checking in. Thank you.
You're Your excuses for seeing me are getting worse and worse. And she kind of just smiles.
Then after it goes like, it's good. Just stay safe. And I head on out.
Uh, all right.
I go
All
look for the
right.
other rest of Leora.
Yeah, you head out. Someone's like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
Be careful who you talk to.
Uh,
Look, don't panic, but just be careful who you
I'm not
talk to.
panicking. You're clearly panicking. You're playing my hard to get game a little too hard,
It's
Ludvig.
like, anyway, just tell me if you see anything strange.
Yeah, you're acting strange. What the hell is going on?
You've Alex, someone someone tried to mind control me into doing something foolish, into making a fool of myself. I resisted, but they ran off. Just
Really? Well, you know what, Ludwig? Maybe you should stay here and watch the princess, and I'll go hunt down whoever this is. I'm literally
no,
built to do that.
no. You stay. No, you stay here with the princess. Exactly. All right.
Why?
Because I know where you. Because they looked like you.
Then they'll be easy to find.
Feels like they won't. They won't be. They're smart. They won't be. Just stay here. I need to talk with the others.
He
I'm
shakes his head
sorry.
at you like,
Like, just.
all right, fine, fine, fine. You're the boss.
I I go around everybody up.
All right, you head downstairs and uh Todd very slow is like, oh, that was quick. And we'll say I don't know, Rowan, Lois, where did you guys be around this time after the Oh, you guys were at like the city hall. So once that's all resolved with Mr. Shadow, where would you go?
I think that I I would like to think that we would Rowan
Hmm.
would have gone back to the Silver Swan Inn, thinking that we need to maybe debrief, and she would have asked Shadow to join her unless he Shadow actually went to go get a drink. Shadow went to go specifically went to go get a drink, so I don't actually know where
Yes.
Shadow is.
So he's here.
Okay.
The only bar worth going to in New Siri for non-locals, I guess. So he's probably at the bar.
So
So
yeah.
you're there, no problem. Lois, where is there anywhere you wanted to go?
I was headed back to the Silver Swan Inn because I've got the Hayward Council coming to meet me.
Beautiful. So we'll say that the Hayward Council is just to give us this little envelope for you guys all to speak. We'll say that they're on their way. You're kind of got a little time here, but yeah, Ludwig, you kind of come downstairs,
Okay.
and we'll say that all of you kind of just find each other at the same time for the most part.
We need to talk privately. I say to Rowan, we all need to talk privately. This is an emergency.
Get your face under control. All right.
All right.
And she'll incredibly nonchalantly be like, I'm heading upstairs. You guys should join me. And pay tab, whatever. And like very casually, taking maybe 90 seconds to a couple minutes to do it, we'll meander up to our room.
All right, you guys find your way to one of the rooms. Um, I'll say anyone who's half paying attention sees Soren down the hall, like kind of like that guy's been stuck on guard duty and he's like, what's going on? But like, you guys are busy. But maybe he'll talk to some of the defenders who'll probably wait outside. But yeah, you guys all find your way into one of your very nice rooms here in House Galanda's Silver Swanning.
So what's got you rattled, Ludwig?
So Soren has been down that hallway nearly all day, but I just saw him, what, 10, 20 minutes ago, outs outside near the tourney grounds, trying to magically compel me to do something foolish. It
And
was
what
not.
were they trying to magically compel you to do?
Feels feels like something that would
Stop.
embarrass me. That's
It's actually important.
set to talk with Haydith in a way that might damage her chances of getting with with Orgrev.
Hmm.
Okay, so someone's taking a page out of our book, and
More specifically, if I'm decoding Ludvig's description correctly, an individual disguised themselves as Soren, and in that guise tried to beguile him into doing something that would sabotage Haydith's suit with the prince.
Yes.
Sable Tongue.
That is exactly what I was thinking. Listen, I feel like we need to put our considerable resources into finding this individual. Is Roderick with us, by the way?
Yeah, I brought him with me.
She'll look
Yeah,
at
he's good.
Roderick. That was an exceptional find, my man. That do you prefer
Yeah.
man? That was my individual.
I-
My good my good my good my good you. You are good, and that was actually really exceptionally well done. Uh
Well,
the and she'll
any
very
pronouns
quickly
are fine.
she'll very quickly tell you who the Sable Tongue is.
Well, hang on.
Oh, sorry.
Roderick wanted to get a word in there, so Roderick, go ahead.
Oh no, he just said any pronouns are fine.
Cool.
Yeah, so she'll quickly brief everybody so everybody knows.
And as a reminder, Sable Tongue is essentially a black market enchanter for all intents and purposes. Black market enchantment services.
Lois.
Well, I have a few thoughts on how to start. I don't necessarily have all of the tools that I would most ideally need, but I have a place to start. And again, that's entirely thanks to you, Roderick. So
Hmm.
I will
I
double down on Rowan's fantastically well done.
I have quite a few specific black market contacts that I could call on, but they are black market contacts, so
I like that.
reliability is not really in their skill set.
Oh, well,
With with all due concern aside, I have a question for you, Ludwig.
go right ahead.
What is it you want to do with regards to Haydith? If you had your choice.
Who else is in the room? Is there any NPCs? Or is this like a purely like Viceroy plus Roderick? And which is fine. I just gotta know.
I guess I'd take maybe
Well,
Todrick up.
I was
if I
was
wanted to.
assuming since you wanted to speak privately, most
Yeah.
of our Denise
outside.
guys are are
I assume Denise is outside. All of
Yeah.
your
is
fellows
outside.
are outside for sure. Absolutely. Is Shadow there? I feel like Shadow's having a drink at the bar. He's gotten out
Yeah.
of prison.
We could bring him up if you wanted to.
No, it's all. I was just curious. That's all. I'm not
I
insisting
think it's
upon
just
anything.
us.
Okay, perfect. Anyway, sorry. Please continue.
What the what the fuck do I want? Oh God.
If I may offer a very recent point of, I don't want to necessarily say advice, but perspective. And Lois will reach over and tap you on the chest.
Mm-hmm.
Listen to there. I'd tap you on the head, but I can't reach that high.
I kneel down a little bit to help her.
Stop listening to that because it works out.
I mean, like the chemistry is obvious, right? Like the two of you get within 20 meters of each other and the temperature in the whole fucking place rises. Right? Like it's very clear that the two of you very much enjoy each other's company and you're being proper. Like ain't nobody gonna do anything, right? Nobody's done anything wrong. This is not me. This is not me casting aspersions on anything, right? But like you
God,
need to
Ryan.
know if this is something that you are wanting to pursue before we start doing things because we're about to start doing things. We probably should decide what to do with the Sable person. I gotta say, this individual probably has assets. I wouldn't mind blinding them seizing their assets because they have been a pain in the ass. But I also know that's not practical, so I'm
Well,
sure that Lois will convince me why that's a bad idea.
well, more importantly, if if they're for hire and they've been a pain in our ass, someone has hired them. That's the information that's truly worth knowing.
Okay, but after that we can seize their assets, right?
Maltz.
Maybe, but it might be better to put them in a position where we have a deniable asset of our own with those same skill sets.
All right, look, at some point we're going to have to make an example of the people who keep taking shots at us. However, you keep
Now,
speaking, you're being
the
wise.
the the people who hired her, him, whichever, those folks need to be made an example of.
All right, all right.
Right
Truth,
down to the foundation as far as I'm concerned.
truth.
But be angry with the carpenter, not the hammer.
Fine.
I agree. As a matter of fact, it might be a good idea to hire this person to keep him on payroll like Shadow.
Well, they may not be amendable to that for a variety of reasons.
Then
Not
Shadow is
least
continue.
not least of which we have some internal resources already, and our capital throughput is a little weak at the moment, but that stands to be better over the near term.
Remedied soon
But
enough.
but more importantly, from their perspective, one, it limits their opportunity to work. And two, they might not want that professional conflict of interest. And I can certainly understand that. They aren't necessarily bound by the same strictures that the Dragonmark houses are with regards to, I'll use the word ethics loosely, but that's what we're after.
Rules.
Oh,
Rules are the better
and
term.
before I lose track of the thread, ma'am, the advice that I, not advice, the perspective that I shared with Ludwig extends to you as well.
I know. I am aware.
Okay.
I am not the only, it does take two to tango. And I am not entirely sure that we're both, dancing.
I
But yeah,
I understand wholeheartedly, but the the outcome that we recently got and the space that Violan and I are standing in makes
I got a date.
makes it much clearer as to the best path forward.
Yeah. I got a date tonight after the the hootenanny.
Yeah.
So, all advice aside, all all for Klimt aside, for for Ludwig, if if there is a potential in that space, the easiest way to pull Sable's teeth is to have a frank discussion with the princess about what happens if Orgrave does not select her or does not immediately make a selection at the end of our time here. I get the impression that he may wait until on down the line, and that's his choice, and that's perfectly fine. But if there's any potential to be had there, and that's really your decision and hers, having that conversation up front, very proper, nothing untoward. In a lot of circumstances, there would be somebody who managed those discussions and those potential arrangements. And I'm certain that someone the from our host organization would be more than happy to facilitate that if you wanted to say send a token to Haydith to arrange for a private conversation. That's that's within this very specific scope and bounds presented. So it would not look untoward. It would not seem out outside the bounds of rules, and it pulls the teeth and it lets her know. So if you do at some point show up with odd behavior or wanting to have an odd talk, he is forewarned and forearmed.
He t the Sable Tongue told me, suggested to me that I should go talk to Haydith and admit to her what I really feel.
Oh, all right, yeah.
I'm
So just go do it.
I'm fond of her.
Bond.
And that's fantastic.
That's lovely. You should tell her. In a controlled environment.
I can just go talk to her right now if I have to.
Ludwig,
But
there's something in that last sentence that you need to have some honesty with yourself with. It's not have to. What do you want to do?
I don't want to hurt her.
Then
That's
have a talk and take the risk. You put yourself on the front line. You risked life and limb. This is perhaps slightly more dangerous, but you seem a brave and stalwart type.
What's easy? What's less dangerous? Courting Haydith the Wine on, or going back to the last war? Front lines.
One is a danger that you know, the other one is the unknown. No one ever grew by facing trials that they have already faced.
Though it does raise the question, how did he even find out about how I feel?
As Rowen said, a little bit of observation made would make that fairly plain.
Is it that obvious?
A,
I
a
haven't I
literal blind
haven't been
person.
I haven't been
Oh,
watching you two very closely, but I do see you around one another a lot. There's a common thread of background. She seems more relaxed in your presence. That that's telltaling enough. And
Could
if Sable is an observer and an enchanter, there there are perhaps ways to ferret out more. Uh, they may be able to pull off your surface thoughts when the two of you were together. And I'm certain that that would have been sufficiently telling. She may have pulled it off of your friend Todrick, who I'm certain has at least as much a clue. They may have pulled it off Haydith too, as far as that's concerned.
I'm one sure way of getting her way out of being a hostage is by marrying me and giving up the wine on name.
could I interject a few things here? Um, First of all, if you want to look at the politics, I would remind you that Mordok said once we had a guild of diplomacy, which we now have, that King Caius wanted our services. I don't know, maybe his sister wants to visit. I'm just saying there are political advantages for us, if that is something that you feel like you need to consider, which I don't think it is. Second of all, and I'm begging you, it's not what you don't want. I need you to really consider what you do want. And if you cannot say what you do want in clear language, uh, then you are you are better to consider a little longer. When the time comes, do not just go to her, because that is very obvious. Use we are here with the system. Go talk to Ms. Voren,
Volan?
Miss Volan. Like Lois said, you can use the coins. There is a whole system of how to be discreet. Let us take advantage of the system. I understand the 12 is paying very good money. We might as well let them do their jobs. All right. That's all I had to say.
You think that that's a way of getting away from prying eyes if she heads back to Rhodes after all this?
I think that's literally what that's their contract. That's what they said they would do. Arrange discreet meetings. So let them do what they
And it
do.
wouldn't and it wouldn't need to be in a place that is common for her and necessarily common for you. They could make that arrangement to anywhere that's inside of House Orion's web, which is fairly wide, relatively speaking. the two of you could end up in Sharn. God knows there's enough people there.
Howdy. She's If Orgriff doesn't pick her and she has to, and she goes back to Rhodes, I don't even know how I would get her out of there.
You don't have to do that right now. That's
Well,
that's not on the table right now. Like right now, you just have to deal with whether or not you want to consider something a little more meaningful, right? Because there are people who can help with that. We don't even know what the ground is going to look like then, so we don't necessarily know what advantages we may or may not have at that point in time. Right now, you just got to figure out what you want. It's probably like the most pressing thing for you right now.
and to be perfectly frank, Ludwig, she got out of Rote on her own to end up here. And it wasn't by, yeah, go. We were able to find that much out. So uh, don't don't think you have to shoulder all of that necessarily on your own, particularly if the interest is mutual.
Y'all should exchange sending stones.
Do you have any sending stones on you? Oh, I
Maybe.
actually have a sending stone right here, looking at Lois. Problem is, she can't respond. She actually can't respond back.
I got 3 a day.
Or you guys could just, you know, do what everyone else does and go down a back alley and hope you don't get caught.
Oh, you're not here,
I'm
Ryan.
not here. I just can't help it. I'm sorry.
I have a question, Roderick, because it boggles my mind. Because I'm an intellectual. I am not uh, a charismatic. How did you forge a personal relationship with Prince Orgrave inside of a day of arriving in New Syria? I don't understand. How?
Well, this was quite simple, really. Showed him up, made myself apparent that I had, you know, I was of use. I placed a note in his pocket. He met me outside the city. I have convinced him that I would be useful to have. Um, and that's about it.
Well, again, bravo. I that's why I'm opting to marry Violan. Those are those are his types of skills, not mine.
Yes, diplomacy suits me quite well.
And I would concur. Oh, well, I suppose we should ask, do you have any interest in the farrago of shenanigans that, and she will gesture from Rowan to Ludwig and her, that the three of us have ongoing at the moment?
I wouldn't mind knowing. And
Well,
I'm quite adept at
specifically
helping.
the courting.
Oh, no, I do not plan on taking a husband or wife. Um,
And that's fair, but it was, if you're going to be burdened with the mark and we're relatively early in the process, it's only fair that you get asked the question. So you could be included in exactly the kind of turmoil, and she will gesture to Ludwig, that he is going through. All of that fun could be yours. You don't want to miss out.
Instantly, Ludwig thinks, but yeah, fun. So much fun I'm having with this.
From somewhere
Walk up.
across the hall, you hear a very quiet through the wall. Well, if it's so much of a big problem for you to like me, then what the fuck is the fucking problem?
That's okay. You're going to be the master of the ball tonight anyway, Ludwig. So I'm certain that there will be ample opportunity.
A few quick things. Do you think I should just tell her tonight?
I think you should have the conversation well before tonight, but I'm impulsive
um
because the the same tactic that could was available to be used on you, in theory, could be used on her because you didn't immediately recognize them as not your your dude.
mhm. Soren.
I will say this. As soon as the representative from House Orion gives her the coin that states your intention, without a word being spoke. I mean, obviously you want to speak words. I'm not saying I don't, but I'm again saying if you want to work subtly, that's the way to signal to her with no words what your intentions are.
And as long as we have a little time before the shindig tonight, Roderick, can you take me to the fabric shop? I've not been here, so
Yes, like I can do. Would you like me to go in or just show you the way?
I just need to find the place that is sufficient to the task.
Quick thing. By the way, Lois,
Yeah.
Roger, do you have your permission to share some stuff you told me?
Yes, I'm
All right.
I'm fine with sharing.
All right.
Just ask.
All right. Roderick has some friends that he would like to help finding.
Well,
Maybe you could send them a few messages, Rowen. I mean, even Lois.
uh, I need to look to see how sending works. But we certainly could. Uh, actually, let me look it up now. Because I don't know if I need to be familiar with them. For a, a a massive head of state, I don't think I necessarily would need to have met them.
I
But
think familiar is a very loose term. For the sake of using our cell phones, I'll just say like as long as the Roderick can thoroughly describe the individual, I don't care.
okay, okay, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
As long as the information isn't his name's Joe and he has blue eyes, like I'm good.
yeah. As long as there's a, enough detail to be able to to hone the target.
To be considered familiar. Okay, I'm familiar with the guy, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. We certainly can. I mean, whether
Well,
they respond or not, we don't know. It may be, yelling into the void, but I'm happy to yell into the void. That's what you want to do.
they are most certainly all alive. It would take quite a lot to kill one of them.
Then we can reach out to them, 25 words at a go.
Hmm.
I'll tell you what. As long as you can get me enough detail tonight after the ball, let's send a message, assuming that the Baroness doesn't need me to send anything. And she's got a date after, so I'm assuming not. Uh, I'm I'm more than happy.
Yes, well, we shall see. There's 12 of them, so it will be a long process if we do it this way.
Well, wow.
Well, we can, de determine, are they okay where they are, that sort of thing, and we can narrow that in, and if something more toward needs to happen, then you know, not necessarily that any of us, well, maybe Ludwig is toward, but uh, we can certainly get that done if needs be.
Okay. Cool. I think I might go and just inform Haydith of what I've experienced
My
today.
my undying affection for her.
Uh,
The room puts everything so diplomatically. It's so funny.
Ludvig hears the narrator and just sighs deeply.
Damn it, Jordan.
Yeah, I'm the fucking dirt under your fingernail. So I'm just here to
Uh-huh.
shake it up.
I'm gonna.
The next person who comes out of the woodworks is just gonna be this like um he's just gonna have Tourette's. And he's just gonna say what all of you are meaning to say.
Oh God.
Sorry, I
Okay.
can't help it.
Well, if you're gonna go do that, is there anything that you need from me, Baroness? Okay. Roderick, if you'd be good enough to show me the place, I can I can put a remote eye of sorts onto it.
Hmm. Roderick will shift his form back into the old man and put on his cloak. You see him reach into his bag and pull out a sword and a dagger and put it on his hip.
Lois doesn't do disguise. He just goes as Lois and stands out like a sore thumb amongst all of you tall people.
And I'm fairly sure they're not a gnome or dwarf or I don't know, a halfling of some kind. I tell them that
Oh,
too.
and for Ryan's sake, what Lois is planning on doing is dropping Charlotte off to have a look at whatever the back room was that Roderick was in, where where the clandestine meeting between the Dark Lanterns took place, where they discussed the Sable Tongue. She's
Excellent.
gonna send Charlotte in to to pick a space in the room that's, up high out of the way where she can see the entire space. Uh, she'll see the from outside the building once Charlotte is inside. She'll use Charlotte as a remote view to get a look at the room.
Mhm.
At which point Lois will cast alarm and
Oh,
make it mental, and for Sable Tongue by name, excluding everybody else.
All right. Very cool. Fair
wow.
enough.
And now all I have to do is stay within a mile of
Should be
the
achievable.
location.
Should be kind of achievable. Fair enough. No problem.
Uh,
Do not fuck with Lois.
Yeah, there you go.
and I don't have all of the right divinations to make this an absolute slam dunk, but we can get reasonably close.
Yeah.
So from Roderick's perspective, uh, Lois reaches down like to the bottom of the back door, and a spider kind of climbs off of her palm and slips under the door, and she kind of puts out a hand and leans against the side of the building, closes her eyes for a little bit, then takes out some silver silver wire and stretches it out. It gets a little jolt of purple arcane energy, and then okay, we're good.
Incredible. Um, I guys, I have to confess, I have a real life waking fear of the character Loisana de Leora. She she haunts me in my waking hours and my sleeping hours also.
I love Lois.
Oh boy.
Fear Lois. You love her and
Whenever
fear her.
whenever Eric is like, so Ryan, this is what I want to do. I go, oh no.
Hey,
Um,
sometimes it's pretty straightforward. It's I'm going to throw a fireball, and I don't care if all of my friends are in there fighting the pumpkin guys.
Ironically, the fireballs are like, I'm like, oh, it's just a fireball. It's just a fireball. It's just a massive explosion. It's fine. Whew. All right, beautiful. I'm gonna really quickly, just because we've been talking about it so much. I know I should save these, but I'm gonna do a real quick Princess Haydith your Wynarn appreciation post in the group chat.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, there you go. Just saying. Just saying. She's pretty fabulous. She's pretty great.
Ludvig looks to Ludvig. Yeah, she is.
She's pretty cool. All right. Beauty. So Lois went off and dropped the spider and the alarm, two very, very simple things that might be very, very effective, in fact. But yeah, Roderick easily enough, old man Roderick, we shall say. Easily you show Lois onto the marketplace in the textile shop. It seems to have opened back up now. People seem to be coming and going and just buying you know, bolts of clothing, getting sized up. What would we say is there? We'll say Talara's there. We'll say she's getting fitted for something. Um, According to the dice. Yeah. So yeah, there's nothing else to be done there. You guys just kind of sneak around back and drop off the spider and the copper wire. Um, cool. That almost sounded like a cool band name, Spider and the Copper Wire.
It is a cool
Um,
band name.
Sweet, appreciate it. All right. Before we come around to the part I'm looking forward to most, Rowan, what you got going on? What you got going on? Where are we headed, Baroness?
Go ahead, take your time, Rowen.
Yeah, I don't know that I'm going to be able to give you that much cover this time, Ludvig. She's going to pen a quick note to Vestige, asking if it is possible for her to meet with her as herself before we talk of other things.
Like a note, like a letter?
Yeah, like just a little note saying that I would very much like to meet you. And
Okay.
maybe have tea or whatever. And is it possible that we could talk before, before involving others? And as I delicately try to say, I would like to speak to you before
Yeah.
you summon
I
the
would like to
spirits of all
not
my
be
dead.
traumatized when we have our conversation, please. Absolutely. And you receive a note saying, like, absolutely. And we can just play that out now. You want to talk privately?
Yeah, I just have, tea and
Sure. Yeah. You guys find like a nice little place to have tea. We'll say it's kind of like a roll for it in the like afternoon here. Yeah, Vestige appears. Um, as a fun side note, I think being around arcanists enough, you would recognize that it's a subtle thing, but something all casters recognize. It's almost like Vestige appearing before you strictly as a changeling, like their usual self, requires them to concentrate as if they are concentrating on a spell. Um, and it's no great strain, but nonetheless, you see the focus behind the eyes. That is a nonchalant thing for casters, but just a fun note. But anyway, approaches and very androgynous sort of changeling, wearing sort of the thick robes over top, approaches and says, "Hello, Baroness. Pleasure to speak with you."
I've been looking forward to this. Thank you for assisting earlier. I deeply appreciate it.
I'm happy to be of assistance to New Siri in any way I can. Vestige will sit down and sit and say, I expect you wish to talk about some of the things that um, I had to hear.
Not at all,
Oh,
actually.
my
What I wanted,
apologies.
no, I wanted to talk about your relationship to the changeling people. And I am going to admit some incredible ignorance and hope that you can take a moment of time to educate me. I don't, I cannot recall your homeland.
That is
I
quite all
cannot
right.
recall your system of government, and um, I feel a bit like a peasant.
No, not
And
at all, not at all.
so I was hoping you could tell me about your people and your people's needs.
I would love to, but by no means feel that you are paying me any offense of any kind. I would be considering as I say to most, considering my skill set, it would be quite something if I was a sensitive individual, which I am not. So by no means, by no means. Absolutely, there is much to speak of my people. Um, Admittedly difficult to summarize in a single conversation, and I would be happy to have many with you if you ever wish. But what is it that draws your interest most immediately? You spoke of homeland. I could tell you that one very simply. We do not have one. We are not unlike the Warforged in that sense. We are a wandering people for the most part. We have little communities here and there, but very sparse, like the Kalishtar, like the Warforged, as I said.
And so this would be the opportunity for you and your people to have a home.
I am not like Rose, who is an envoy of her people specifically. I am just a changeling with a talent that I think can be most utilized here in New Siri. But by being married to Orgrave, it would be, I think, a symbol, an open symbol to all people that changelings are accepted here. So yes, it would be a sign that this is a place where changelings may come to be accepted. I have no doubt that it would be a beacon to my people.
I feel like someone with your, I feel rare. Like I don't feel like this is a gift that is common amongst anyone. It seems very, very special.
Yes, very unique.
There are any number of ways you could have chosen to do significant good and help people. What is it in particular about New Siri or about the prince that draws you?
A fair question. Every nation in Corvair has the trauma of loss within them after 100 years of war. But is there a nation that had such an immediate and grand scale of loss, so shockingly done to them all at once, and so much taken from them? Everybody in Corvair has lost something, has lost someone to the war, but none more so than the people of New Siri. Not even close, with great respect to the Carnathians and the Ondarians and so on, but it's just such an intense loss. And admittedly, it was suggested to me that not only could my abilities be used here to help the people, but could be used to anchor into the politics of New Siri. That could be, as we've spoken, a beacon to the changeling people. If I was to marry to Prince Orgrave, my abilities would help the Syrian people with not only trauma, but as I've recently discovered, recalling lost lore and memories and techniques of craft and so on and so on. And more than this, in exchange for my abilities and the prince personally being able to, in essence, resume his marriage with his wife, I would be able to create this beacon to the changeling people and give them a place to thrive.
And so now I want to talk about that.
Of course.
Is it his wife? Because his wife has been, I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but her physical person has been gone for 2 full years now, 4 years, like it's been, right? Is she being, I don't understand your gifts, and so I am not trying to be disrespectful, but is she being pulled from some kind of glorious rest that she has earned from being an exemplary individual? I don't know what happens when someone
I'm,
dies.
and I will say this as well. In and first, and again, I will say I am not offended in any way. It is uh, I'm sure, a suspicious gift, um, to be utilized, but and one that I admittedly do not fully understand myself, but I do understand this, is that by being a changeling, I can, in essence, physically become her as much as anybody can by no use of spell, but my own physical body. And I am able to draw her memories from, I expect, Dolaru. And through those memories, for what is a personality, but the context of memories accumulated, embody her personality. And then we come to a very philosophical discussion at that point, don't we? About what is truly considered a person. If you replace all of the parts to a ship, is it still the same ship? If you change a Warforge's armor, is that still considered a part of the Warforged, or is that a piece of armor? If I embody the memories and the personality of his wife, is that his wife, or is that merely a shell that I'm embodying? And these are all philosophical questions that many people may agree and disagree upon, including you may disagree, and I may disagree, and the prince may disagree. But really, at the end of the day, it just matters, I think, what the prince believes, don't you think?
No, I think if you are putting your own spirit, your own soul and essence, if you are constantly suppressing it, I that
Hmm.
I mean, what about you?
Ah,
I have, I think, a very close friend who is a changeling, and yes, he changes, but he's always, he still has his own identity that he can hold on to. I
I
mean,
understand. I
there,
think that is a very good point. I think that is a two-faceted argument. The first of which is I think every other race on Corvair other than changelings have a very important security revolving around how they look and how they behave and how they talk, and that informs who they are. We changelings are very different personally, culturally, that we don't feel uncomfortable becoming someone else or feel like we are losing ourselves in that. That may not be universal, of course, as is nothing. But as for as you put it, I guess it would be a sort of sacrifice of who I am. I I admit it is a giving away of who I am to embody someone else, especially long term to Orgrave. But I consider myself a priest. I consider myself a holy person. And not to overinflate who I am or what I'm doing, but I think I could be secure in that. I don't think I would need to be this personality, my original personality, all the time. Yes, I'm suppressing myself, I suppose, but it's a complicated subject. All there is to say is that I'm comfortable giving myself to the crown of New Siri, if that means that I am not me and I am his wife. I'm comfortable in that sacrifice, I suppose. I would, of course, ensure that, and I've said this to the prince, that if we were to marry, it'd be understood that he would be marrying me, Vestige, a changeling, and that while I would be his wife and physically and all of those things, whenever he interacted with me, it would still be to a changeling, and it still would be to Vestige, and still be the beacon my people need. But I'm comfortable with that personal sacrifice. Besides, isn't anybody who is going to sit on any kind of throne, even as a prince or a king or a queen, they all sacrifice anyway, do they not? Just in different ways.
they do, Vestige, but I wonder if they see yours. And I don't feel like you should be asked to make that sacrifice and no one to see. So if you weren't concentrating right now, because you look like you're concentrating a little bit, like, do you just walk into a space and the spirits of those, they just assault you? They just,
No, it's far more beautiful than that. It's that they want to see the ones they love again. It's not that they want to take me over like a malicious ghost who's angry and wishes to be back in the world to do something horrible. No, it's that they watch over us when they pass on. And through me, they can, even just for a short time, be here again to see their people again. Again, I don't fully understand how it all works. I don't know if the spirit itself does indeed possess me in that moment or if it's just the memories, but it's not it's not a violent thing. It's natural, it feels like. I Nobody asked me to sacrifice what I am comfortable to sacrifice. I chose it for myself. And if that sacrifice goes uncelebrated, that is not why I'm here. I'm comfortable with that too. I'm a priest. I'm not a paladin or hero or anything like that. I am just someone trying to help people.
when you, uh, When the spirits come to you, do you find particular spirits, or is it just whoever's hanging out around that person?
I can. I can. Usually there's a bit of a lineup. I don't know how it is decided. Yes, I don't know if I know how it's decided who comes to the front, but uh, I could certainly make a selection if I chose to. But most of the time, I just let who comes may. I think it has a lot to do with the person I'm before, who they want to see, whether they know it or not. I think that's what it is, really. But, well, religion's a very faith-based thing, not a lot of facts.
There are two that I am very much hoping aren't dead.
My abilities can be used that way.
I am very much afraid that if you stop concentrating, I am going to get. It's like a box, and you don't know what's in the box until you open it, so it could be anything, right? But then as soon as you open it, well, then you know.
Maybe then, maybe the box that you're describing is hope, Rowen. And maybe you don't need to let go of hope. And if you wanted to gain the benefit of my power, maybe there are those that you know are gone. Maybe that might be more useful. What do you think?
Yeah.
So who is it that you'd like to see again?
My mom.
And just like that, no morose changeling transformation or anything like that, but while the robes remain the same, very much like just ahead, in a very, again, mystical, but whatnot transformation a moment later, um, your mother is before you. And not terribly unlike you, she starts leaking pretty immediately. Um, and it smiles through it. Um, and says, "Oh, Rowen. Rowen, that's you."
She'll take her shirt down and show her mark of making over her chest.
She'll she'll kind of be a little shocked. She goes, "I that's incredible. You you got one. How did you get one?"
Well, um, I, I don't know where you were when it happened, but I was right on the other side of the line in Lyrenton, and a lot of really bad things happened, and I did my best to help as many people as I could get to safety, and I didn't sleep much for about 3 days. Uh, and I did a lot of problem solving, and sometime before I passed out, that happened. So yeah,
Well, someone sounds like someone fucked up your trial at the end of the day.
I don't stress out as easy as most.
And she reaches out and she like touches your face where the mark of Leora is. And she says, what is this?"
Right. So, uh, about 4 years after we call it the morning happened, I was on an airship uh, in Ondare that got blown up, and I somehow missed the blow up, and I somehow was teleported I have I have very, very, very mathematical solutions or projections, and none of them matter right now. But anyway, yeah, it was enough of a stress that I got that one. And it's real, and somehow I am the Baron of the House of Diplomacy and friends with
I,
Merrick's Decaneth.
you have come such a far way. Wow.
I'm okay. And we're
Are
trying to
you?
get Siri established. Like the morning it was bad, but I got a plan. Maybe. There's not a lot of our people left, but there are enough. Enough to get a real good start.
You've come a very long way from working the factory line in the Fabricator's Guild.
And from tending bar at what was apparently a front for a
I
smuggling.
hated that place. I hated that you worked there.
It was the. Did you see the girls dancing and singing? They had so much, they were so incredible.
No. What am I going to do with you?
I could never perform like that. It was cool. It was interesting. I was a
That
bartender.
doesn't mean you go get a job there, honey, and get arrested for
Well, I didn't know what they were doing. I
somehow I
wasn't
don't believe
involved in
that.
that. I was just tending the bar.
You are a very clever girl, Rowan. Something tells me you knew what was going on, whether you got involved or not.
I, I, do we really know anything? I mean, what exactly does it mean, Mom, to know something, like to really know? Like, it's just all so ephemeral, don't you think?
Surprisingly, yes, these days.
And she's going to cast a disguised self on her. That absolutely outrageous child with the pony falls and the
Oh
crazy
my
hair
God.
and
You
the
turned yourself into your scene kid face.
yeah.
And she smiles and she laughs, and more tears kind of come through the laughter, and she
And
says, "I there was no controlling you."
I'll unrelease the spell, and I'm like, I mean, Lana brought me to heal pretty well. That was actually a pretty good call on that. Yeah, yeah, that was actually on a lot of different levels, but like just on a general parenting, that was the right thing to do. I'm
Well,
sorry if I was a shithead about it.
that's your job as a child to be a shithead, so it is forgiven. And apparently, it set you on the right path because you're now the Baron of a Dragonmark house, which is a lot more than I
Crazy.
ever dreamed for you. Hoped to dream for you.
Yeah, Ma. All right.
And she just like leans over and she just hugs you really, really tight and holds you and plays with your hair like like when you were a little girl. Goes, "Oh, Rowan, you're here." And she pulls back some tears and she pulls back and again keeps, keeping the hair out of your face, playing with your hair a little bit. She goes, "I miss you so much."
I miss you too. I gotta go get dressed for a fancy ball.
That'll make you happy, I think, won't it? You did like your dresses.
Like they totally die if I went in as my teenage self, but honestly, it could be worth the reaction.
We had to skip a lot of very fancy balls because we knew it wouldn't do well for the family, Rowan. And she smiles and laughs along with you. And she says, keep being you, Rowan. You are wonderful. Now go build something beautiful, like you always do. Whether it's a dragon marked house or a pretty dress.
Mom.
And she'll give you a little kiss on the forehead. And she'll sit back and kind of put her hand over her mouth as she like looks at you, seeing you kind of what the future has made you. Not necessarily maybe fully understanding all of what brought you here, all the gruesomeness. Or maybe she does. But she sits there until you decide to get up. And if you walk away, look over your shoulder, she's still there. Just kind of waves goodbye. And you leave your mother behind.
Oh, I probably go to my room and just
Ah,
sob.
sure. Yeah, absolutely.
Like it's going to be a hard time to get together for a ball. I'm going to be like, I'm not courting the prince. Can I just stay home in my jammies and
We can tell the prince you're not feeling well. We have Mr. Shadow going down. There's you.
that'd be offensive.
Oh boy. And hey, maybe it's giving you some perspective about Vestige's abilities. They're strange and questionable on paper, but experiencing them might be a different thing.
I needed to know that it wasn't hurting her, and I needed to know she wasn't twisting it. And I feel like I've got a good hand on that. And I'm not ready to
Yeah.
find out that either Lana or Killian are dead.
You can make me an insight check if you want, regarding that all to appraise those things of
Is
yours.
Lana someone we
Um,
haven't met yet?
yeah, some people you haven't met yet.
Someone
Okay.
who is responsible for you seeing the woman now and not the kid that
Wow.
that you've seen. Like the
Okay.
woman directly
Oh, I
responsible.
think I know who this is now. I think I know who this is.
I don't know that I want this one. It's a nat 20 on the dice.
Oh, okay. Plus,
Uh, Let me check my thing. What am I rolling?
oh, insight. So what's your insight bonus?
Insight. I think it is like a measly +1.
All right. Well, a 21
Oh,
is
actually, it's a +3, so 23.
ooh, 23. 23 Killa. That was like that was as authentically your mom as you remember her, maybe even better than you remember her. Time takes away, you know. But yeah, and now as you're walking back, I'm sure you're just like flooded with memories that got sort of lost in the shuffle, maybe, or put away. Um, and it seemed every bit your mom. Um, it didn't seem filtered. It didn't seem like a special show was being put on for you. Um, Maybe in some senses, but not in ways that like you think were like Vestige inspired, like seemed authentic because like, you know, your mom's dead and dead people talk to each other on the other side, or that's what all the priests say, right? So, um, you talk about the morning and Siri, she didn't seem all that surprised, like a spirit who's been watching over you, maybe. So, in the ways that she didn't seem perfectly authentic, seemed to make sense given the context of her demise. Um, and you, by the end of it, you like, I mean, with a 23, you feel like the whole either Vestige did some serious research or, and is an incredible actor, which is highly unlikely for the authenticity of it. Um, or it's what Vestige says, and Vestige has been honest.
It was the way mom's like, I hated that place. Like
And
that was,
I,
and
yeah,
it
it
was
wasn't just
that
like
moment that I'm
fluff.
like,
Yeah, yeah, it
yes.
it wasn't fluff. Like there was like your mom would be like, oh, I can paint it. You were a nuisance. So
Oh,
you
I
got
hate
the
it.
authentic mom experience.
Yep.
Did she say I fucking hate that place or I hated that
She says
place?
which is worse, right? I hated that
Oh,
place.
without the F word, that's more
Yeah,
powerful.
yeah, that is a little more powerful than mom, I'd say. All right. Now, before this feast kicks off, we come to you, Ludvig.
Oh boy.
Well, you do whatever you want, man. You do whatever you want. Um, but yeah, the party sort of steps out and disperses as they go, and Ludwig, you step into the hall and maybe find that your heart is pounding harder than that time you had to lead that frontal assault on the on Darien front line. Um,
That
and
damn Ondarian sneak attack
Yeah, the day of the Darien sneak attack, or that time you dueled a House Denise Sentinel single-handedly and almost died.
from all
Uh,
those goblins that suddenly attacked us.
yeah, from that goblin horde that wiped out half of your undead squadron immediately. Um,
Or whatever, or any fucking encounter of Thrain.
any other life threatening? Yeah, when you were basically running from this Thrain Paladin war hero, where you were like, I'm not equipped to fight this guy.
Yeah, my league.
Your heart never pounded as hard as is in this moment, as you are apparently been steered to confront the princess of Karnath, sister of King Caius III, uh, about your apparent growing affection for her.
First of all, I stay in my room. These rooms are soundproof, right?
Mm-hmm.
I go in my room first and I scream.
Yeah. Is it like a excited scream, or is it like what is my life scream, or is it like a defeated scream? Like what is it?
What, like panicked? What am I doing? Scream like
What am I
ah!
doing? Ah! Okay, got it. Fear. Understood.
Okay, I think that should help. Um, Soren, I want to talk with the I want to talk to the princess again.
All
I want to
right.
advise about something about the feast coming up. About advice for something I want to tell at the feast tonight.
All right. You don't have to make excuses for me.
It's not excuses, it's truth.
Uh-huh.
I'll open up.
Uh, Princess Haydith, the Viceroy Ludwig, she goes, before you can even finish, she's like, yes, yes, let him in. And you make your way in. And she is I'm trying to find the right something for this, but
Something dark but vaguely romantic.
exactly. You know what? Oh, I might have found it.
Oh boy.
Come on, where are you?
Oh
There we go.
boy.
Sort of dark. All right, cool. You walk in and you see she's got some very nice. Actually, you know what? You walk in and
Please don't be naked.
no, she's not gonna invite you in while she's naked.
No, like no, you'd walk right
Sh
back out.
Yeah, no. I'm gonna say that she is dressed up in the first picture I sent. And right now, we're the very low plunging neckline. And right now she's sitting at the vanity applying the purple eyeliner. Or
Okay.
excuse me, the purple eyeshadow. Um, and like maybe she doesn't have all the jewels on just yet, but she's sitting there preparing herself for the evening to go continue her courtship of Prince Orgraver Wynon.
Uh, Hello again.
Found everything you needed?
Well, I don't know what I need anymore.
She
Uh,
turns around and looks at you with a cocked eyebrow.
how how are you doing?
You seem delightfully depressed.
Depressed isn't the word for it. I don't know I don't know what I don't know what I am at the moment. Can I sit down somewhere?
She'll gesture to one of the sitting chairs. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I take a seat down and I just say, I think it is best you knew about what I saw today and why I seemed rather spooked.
She continues to sort of reply. She goes, I assume it's this mess that is someone's trying to pin something on you.
No,
Other people.
not that I know. Nah, not quite. Potentially, but I'm not sure. I saw someone come up to me and pull me aside outside near the tourney grounds after the joust. And
He was outside my door, I thought, all day.
just, well, according to him, he has been. And only after one of this someone started talking to me did I figure out it was someone in a magical disguise. Yeah,
Really?
and not only that, but they tried to magically compel me to do something that's magically compel me to do something that would to do something.
That's not very good at all. But what is it they tried to make you do?
Something that would potentially that I feel might potentially undermine your uh, intention to seek Orgrive's hand.
Oh. There's a second there where she's figuring that, but she connects the dots very quickly because, well, that's all she's ever done is connect dots. And um she kind of says, that's too bad. I mean it's too bad that that happened to you.
It's never fun.
That's
It's never fun being enchanted against your own will.
you hear things. She kind of goes back to this. Well, did you catch whoever this was?
No, they ran off before I could do anything. I feared they might be a Turkon assassin. So I ran off to accompany to make sure they were safe and also to come back here that they didn't to make sure they didn't replace Sorn and leave you vulnerable or something like that.
And she keeps looking in the mirror without looking at you, but you do see the smile curl across her face, and um, she says, uh, what does she say? Uh, oh, I know I've got a good line here somewhere. She just says like my hero and kind of keeps going.
Do you want to know what he told me to do exactly? Or what to say? Because if you want the truth, I will give you the truth.
Um, she looks at you and she says, I, if you want to tell me, though I don't know if it matters if it was just an enchantment.
So we're gonna say that again.
Says, but I suppose it wouldn't matter if it was just an enchantment, would it? Someone compelling you to say something you didn't actually want to say.
It's something that is true, and I think I should and I need to. I want to say this to you. And I look at her while she's looking in her mirror or whatever, and I say,
I think she's stopped with the mirror temporarily. There's this sense of a confession coming on. She's kind of turned in her chair to sit facing you.
I He told me to come here and to confess how I really felt about you. And if that happened, I would have come here and told you how fond I am of you, how much I like being around you, and how much when you're in the same room, seem things just make more sense when you and I are in the same I'm in the same room with you. How much I admire you and how much I want what's best for you and how much I like being around you. I You are clearly someone who has a hunger and a cutting insight and a talent for all this fucking courtly political bullshit, in the way that I just am not as naturally good at. And you have a decency to you that others don't see that you do have. You don't suffer fools, and you demand the best of people, but God, you reward them when they see it. And for all those qualities, if Orgrev did choose you to be his queen of New Sire, I would back you completely, and you would always have someone who supports in House Leora, someone to point you if something went wrong here, or for whatever reason, for many fucking political actors out there who want God knows what. I would support you completely. And I also wanted to ask, if Orgriff does not pick you, for whatever reason, would you potentially be interested in me? I just kind of look at her in the eyes and just kind of let the moment hang.
The word "me" definitely makes her blink a couple of times, um, as it kind of hits her, um, that it's been put out there. And uh, she says, "I've I'm sorry, I've spent so long amongst corpses and courtiers, I forgot what sincerity feels like."
Feels dangerous in places like this.
It is.
Being dead
But
for so long, you forget what life feels like. I was there for a long time. During the war, after it for a while, and yeah, I crawled out my place out of it, but I found I'm still getting there, but I feel closer to that when I'm with you.
I'm they she's just stunned. She says, I what would I say? She kind of stands to pace the room a little, like just you've genuinely caught her off guard, which you expect is not something that happens very often. And she says, Ludvig, I I've really enjoyed our time together. I I don't trust easily, but you make me think about the kind of mistakes I enjoy repeating. Because
I, I, I will gladly take that as a compliment.
I am I'm not afraid of ghosts, just of losing the living ones I let close. And I joke about death because it's easier than admitting that I'm still afraid to live. But I, if it was my choice alone, I, I'd be honored, Ludvig. So I will tell you this. I'm not a free woman. I'm bound to Boreal's stupid courts, and I need someone who can free me from all of that. If you if you were willing to take that burden onto yourself and your house, the idea the idea does make me excited.
Freedom. You'd be, if you did somehow leave his court and choose to be with me, you would have to give up the name of Rhinon, similar to how I've given up the name of Draga. It would not be a small thing to give up, but there was something strangely liberating about it.
I've come to terms with the fact that my life is not going to be one that is of my own design. If I am with Leora, the blood of Wynar is still going to haunt me, and it will haunt you as well. I've never been one to be scared of a little haunting, and that's fine by me.
You're tough to scare. You scare the ghosts.
You scare me.
I didn't mean to. I just...
No, it's not a it's not a bad scare. It's I'm here to marry Orgrave because he could free me from Boreal. If you could do that for me, if my life is bound to somebody, I would like it to be bound to you. So, if you want to take me away from this place, that would be what I really want, Ludwig.
I stand up, go over and I hug her. She'll accept it.
She does.
You scare me too, for what it's worth.
And
Not the way most other people are scared.
she says, well, I like trouble. Trouble makes you feel alive. That isn't always easy for us in Karnath, is it?
No, it's not. I'm scared. No, not. I usually don't like trouble. You like it, I don't like it. We're perfect.
Then I'll await to see which of you two men make want to haunt me for the rest of my life. Who gets to it first? I get the feeling, well, just go pick out a stupid ring.
Okay, I'll try to find one, just in case.
She smiles and she says, this is your last chance. This is a haunting you're not going to be able to get away from.
I'll let Orgiv make his decision. But if not, you know, the ghost that's going to come taunting on, knocking on your door. As
I
as
would really wish you didn't wait for another man to give you permission. But I understand your code of honor, you soldiers. Ludvig,
yes,
for the love of God, just kiss me.
I bring her and I kiss her.
Oh, great. You kiss her
I absolutely
deeply, tip
yes,
her.
I kiss her deeply, deeply and softly as I can,
Oh, it's
and
so soulful.
then I hold her hold her face in my hands and
Yeah.
everything.
Oh, beautiful, Ludwig. And I think like, man, how we not? We're just gonna you kiss her sweetly, and being the honorable man that you are, I'm sure that that'll be the end of the scene.
Yeah, I make
And
sure her makeup isn't runny.
she'll take care of that, not to worry. But she smiles as you go without another word needing to be exchanged. It's pretty clear where things sit. And take a goddamn inspiration.
Thank you.
Holy shit, dude. Woo! All right, let's go to a break. I don't know what you
I
guys. I
know,
need a minute.
I know how to pick them, huh?
Oh, good job, Ludwig. Good job. That was a great scene. That was such a great scene.
That was great.
All right, cool. All right, guys. Way to go, Ludwig. Whew.
Thank you.
We'll be back in like 10, 15-ish minutes. We'll get to the banquet. Man, such a genuine scene. I loved it. That was great.
Hmm.
Good job, buddy.
Yeah, got that out of my system finally.
Good job. Good job.
Well
Woo!
done, well done, well done.
Oh man. All right, we'll be back to it in a minute, guys. That's great. We'll be back to it real soon.
I have an idea. I suddenly have an idea.
Right on.
I'll talk to you guys later. Hey, Eric.
Hmm.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'll be back. I'm
Well,
running a tad late, but I'll be right back.
it's okay. Eric, I'll tell you, I'm hoping I didn't just make a big mistake with that. I'm hoping I didn't just make a big mistake, Eric.
It'll be fine. It's not life or death.
Well, this game kinda.
No, Mr. Doll. We expect you to die.
Ryan, I hope I didn't just make a massive mistake with that.
Don't matter now. No regrets. Right, Smokey?
Like, there's some part of me is like genuinely like, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. I hope I didn't just mess this up.
What do you mean your heart isn't aglow with love and roses and happiness? And you're
Lute
about
is
to be the
playing.
most fucked over person fiance in the history of fucking Corvette. Trying to marry a Lionheart in a Dragonmark house. It's gonna be drama.
I mean,
But we
like,
like
yeah,
that. We're here for the drama. We're here for it. She's gonna haunt your
uh,
ass.
okay. Yeah.
Smokey, if you're gonna be here, you can't step on the keyboard.
But
Oh my God,
that
Ludvig, are you gonna go tell your friends right now? You're gonna be like,
no,
guys, this is what
no,
happened.
no, no,
That's
no,
what I
no.
would do. I'd immediately call up my friends, be like, guys, she wants me.
Not at the moment.
Um, all right. We'll get back to it. I'm seeing at least 3 out of 4 back in action. Oh, that's 4 out of 4. Fantastic. Um, oh, guys, love is in the air more than ever before. We're so happy.
I'll
What
shoot
about
you a
you and
message.
me?
I'll shoot you a message real fast, Ryan.
Oh, you will? Okay, cool. All right. Hello, kitty cat. Um, let's see here. Yeah, honestly, Ludwig. Soren's standing outside the door, just stoically crying as he hears the whole interaction. You step out, Ludwig.
I'm completely calm and collected, and I head back to my room
Oh yeah,
to
you're
change for
calm and
the.
collected. Is that it, Ludwig?
Yes,
Make me a fucking deception check.
fuck me.
Let's see it.
17.
Yeah, you generally at the door, kind of, you know, come on, come on, get your head in the game. And you step out, and yeah, Soren just kind of, for once, doesn't say anything sarcastic. He just kind of looks at you, just gives you a little nod, and suppresses a big old smile, and just stands dutifully at the door.
Mm-hmm.
Are you like, shut the fuck up?
No, it just as long as he stays quiet, everything's good.
Yeah, he just keeps his mouth shut and just smiles and gives you the nod and just attends dutifully to his post. Um, where's Ludwig going next?
To his room to change.
All right, to your room to change to get settled in. Would
And some
Todrick be
puff.
there?
I'm not. He might come up, but first he just sits down alone and thinks, "Oh God, what am I getting myself into? What have I done?
We'll say
I'm
that
doing
there's the
it.
knock at the
I'm
moment
doing it.
there.
Yeah, I let him in.
Todrick just comes in like it's any other day. He has no context. He just kind of
What's up?
comes in and goes over to your bar cart and pours himself a whiskey.
Yeah.
He's pretty much been half drunk this entire time. And he turns around and goes, "What's the matter with you?"
Yeah.
You look like you were attacked again, or
No.
just
Oh
tried to be
no.
charmed again. Did someone try and charm you again?
Maybe you've had too much to drink.
Oh my God, are you smiling? What are you smiling about? I don't think I've seen you smile since I met you.
Shuts up, and I pull up a dragon chest thing to pass the time.
Yeah, and he sits down and plays as quiet as the sarcastic Todd has ever been, like genuinely as you like laughed there for a moment, you're like, then you laugh and he's like, "Oh, what the fuck happened?" Um, he expects to like
Okay.
find out later that the whole house has been killed or something. He's like, "I don't know, he's lost it now, he's laughing." But yeah, he just plays some dragon chess with you.
Yeah. Is there a fireplace in my room, by the way?
Yeah, sure,
Oh,
yes,
yeah,
yes,
sure.
yes.
Okay, good. Thanks.
Yeah. He just quietly plays with you, as quiet as he ever really is. Um, just plays. Um, and yeah, we'll just kind of leave her there for a minute as Todd just kind of doesn't know what's up with you, but he just kind of quietly, respectfully just lets it all play out. And yeah, you play a game, and as usual, you beat him. He is not as he's an infantryman, let's put it that way. And you were in the officer corps. So we'll leave it at that. But anyway, let's go see what's happening out in the wider world. I'm gonna say that, we're not gonna stall things much longer. The banquet, the ball, the final meal of the night is happening. And yeah, you guys have a couple of sparse moments to, get your stuff together. Any last like small little tiny errands before the final banquet? Is there anything anyone would like to do?
Yeah, I do need to run downstairs and get a bottle of their nicest wine to purchase, but keep corked as it will be
Hmm.
traveling with me, and I will pack a quick bag with clothes in it for morning in case I should be gone for a
Understood,
while.
understood. I'm gonna, yeah, absolutely. Mark 10 gold. That's like a fine bottle. They have much nicer wine there, but they kind of like that's kind of like I mean, technically, like it's a nice wine, but it's like the last bottle of a vintage kind of thing that was recovered from Syria, and they're like not really wanting to sell it. Yeah, so 10 gold is like, a nice stock of Syrian wine that you probably only be able to find here or somewhere in the Mournlands. Uh, yeah, you pack your little bag. Your defender very quietly grows increasingly anxious. And yeah, anything for Roderick?
Roderick's gonna go. Is there a market?
A market? Yeah,
Like,
absolutely.
yes, he's gonna look for two things. One thing first is he's gonna look for a book
Okay, a
on
book.
oh, what do they worship in Thrain? The silver flame, something like that.
Yeah, a book on silver flame worship. Absolutely. Easy to find.
You will go and buy one of those.
Sure. I believe books are about 25 gold a piece.
Yeah, very expensive, but he will buy one of those. Um, and then he will look for. Uh, is there anything here that's even slightly like magically inclined?
Uh, Man, in New Syria is like a struggling village. They definitely don't have like a magic item economy, I'm sorry to say. There might
Oh
seem to
no,
be
I was
some
just
mage rights around, but nothing like, you know.
yeah. He's not looking for anything, brand. He's just looking for uh, a level one spell scroll, which I
Oh,
believe is a common item.
yeah, level one spell scroll shouldn't be a big deal, especially in the Eberron setting. Uh, yeah, while things are somewhat sparse, not that sparse. Eberron is a pretty, verbose place for magical items. So I'm gonna just go check on that very quickly. Um, let's see here. Okay, never mind, not that. Clean my chair. Oh. Very cool. Um, I'll tell you what. Give me a little minute on that to do a little investigating to see what kind of things would be available here. There's definitely going to be stuff available, but I just want to get I just want to get a hard pat on that and double check. Just you know, only be a moment. But is there anything else you'd like to do?
Um, whilst he waits, he'll go wander out of New Theory and sit in his tent. He'll open the book and start reading because in his mind is churning for going to Thrain. I need to be able to pull off somebody who
Ah,
knows
I see
what
you.
they're doing.
Absolutely. And I believe the new books actually state that it gives you the benefit of advantage when, you know, if you read it or if you have it around, you can get like advantage on your checks. So yeah, if you commit
Yeah,
some time to reading this book, then I'll say that yeah, you can draw on a little extra knowledge from it.
and that's where he will spend his day whilst he is waiting.
Excellent. Excellent. Okay, here we go. Yeah, here we go. Everyday magical items. Thanks to Dragon Shard's common magic items, including ones in Xanathar's Guide to Everything, are readily available in Corvair, as easily as just about anything else. So basically, when it comes to common magic items, um, you can find them very easily. There is like an investigation stock that is, let's see, common magic items can be found for sale in most communities. The DM determines the stock that is available. Has the shoppers make an investigation check to look for the peddlers for the desired stock. So when it comes to common magic item, that stuff's going to be very available. What kind of spell scroll are you looking for specifically?
Specifically, find familiar.
I'll tell you what. This is considered a town. Because we're going up the level, I'm going to increase the DC. But maybe you'll get lucky because I know you've been wanting this. So make me an investigation check. See how she goes.
Okie dokie. Okay, pretty good. 21.
20 was the DC. So very unusually, amongst the common magic item brokers, there is like there's a bit of an exception today. I'll say somebody in town. Basically, the rumor is that like someone in town has had shipped in a number of magical items for sale, and maybe one of them got missing from the batch, and it just happened to be this little old spell scroll. So if you're interested, um, they go for what do they go for?
I think it's 50 gold because 100 gold for a common magic item, but all the prices are half for consumable stuff, I
Yeah,
believe.
they gave spell scrolls like a special um price list, didn't they, in the new book? I know that they do it this half by consumable items. Spell scrolls is double what it costs to scribe the scroll. Oh, there you go. Oh, thanks for going over here, making my life difficult for me. Okay, here we go. A first level spell scroll costs 50 gold.
Yes, I shall buy that then.
All right, you purchase that.
Oh,
Absolutely.
that's a two whole book, that is.
Yeah.
Um,
It's an
and I
interactive
will,
book, this one.
yes, I will cast it if I have an hour.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll say that that's what you could do before the banquet. You get your spell scroll, you get your book, you look at one or the other, and you're like, I want that. And yeah, you could spend an hour going, Ria the rules. And because this is Eberron, people will be like, oh yeah, so
Yeah,
somebody find
it's
familiar.
me sitting in my tent, shouting to myself.
Chanting here, rocking back and forth with your cool scroll. And as your scroll burns away and disintegrates in your hand as the captured spell is released, how do you alter it into the world? Let me ask first, do you summon a celestial, a fae, or a fiend spirit?
FA.
Of course, everyone's got to summon a fae. And what shape does it take?
I don't know what Eberron's thing is, but basically, like, effectively a pigeon. It's like the most common bird that you'd see around.
A
Uh,
pigeon. I've never heard of pigeon in all of my years. Someone's like a pigeon. Yeah.
Yeah,
Um,
just something non-discreet. They'll be like, oh, it's just that, you know,
common ass. Yeah. But you want like a bird. You want like a common
a
bird.
bird.
Fair
Yeah.
enough.
There's a
Um,
few options like owl or raven are like the two flying options, I think, stat block wise.
yeah. So why don't we
So
say if you we could give you a raven, which is a common and it's a common enough creature bat, we'll say back then. But if you want to go for like a pigeon or something like that, we could just say use the raven stat block and delete the mimicry uh section of it, and then that'll be the stat block for your pigeon, if that works for you.
yeah, ooh, mimicry could actually be helpful though. How how rare are ravens in Corvair?
Not too rare. I'm not gonna say. It could also be like a crow, which I think are more common. So if you wanted a raven or a crow, I people wouldn't make a big deal out of it. They'd probably be like, "Oh, crow," and that'd probably be the extent of it.
Yes, so I'll go for a crow, and he will summon it on his arm.
All right.
Been a
The spell
while since.
burns away, and this the sort of pure magical essence sort of pulls forth from the ether this like greenish spirit, and you get the scent of like cut grass and like fall leaves and like that sort of bitter wind from the winter, and maybe like a little perfume of flower, and all of that all gets like clumped together and then forms into the shape of a crow, and then there's a plume, and this sort of crow is sitting there, and from a distance it would look like any other crow, but close enough. It does have like a slight iridescence to its feathers that sort of catches the light in a bit of like a purplish way that it's like, oh, it's interesting. It's kind of cool. Not really usual.
Yes, he would take in the familiar sense. Well, welcome back, my friend. And he will flick his fingers and make the crow go into its little pocket plane.
Um, um, okay. Um, I'm gonna just quick second. Yeah, you in the pocket domain, no problem. It goes in your head. It's like, oh, a new person, and then immediately gets put inside of his pocket dimension.
Hmm. And I'll go back to reading.
All right. Uh, uh, Eric, I want your help with something. So I'm going to
Sure.
send you a little message over Facebook.
Okay.
I can't make a decision. I need your help.
Oh,
You can
this will
just
be
message me in
interesting.
your own time.
This will be interesting.
I will say this. I'm giving Eric a lot of power here, actually, in this moment, for better or for worse. But anyway, uh, yeah, let's move on from that. If there's nothing else from anybody, you got a moment. You got a moment. Think about it. But yeah, you guys all get dressed up. Would any of you like to post outfits or anything like that? Is the banquet this evening is coming to fruition?
Ron always has an outfit.
I mean, it's kind of her thing.
Yeah, that's like the best part, dude. Having like a cool outfit, in my opinion.
So instead of the orange hibiscus with this, they are roses. Um, and underneath the close cape and the half cape, uh, the back of the bodice is corseted uh, pretty deeply, so as to be backless if the two capes were taken off, uh, and it is the caping is it's very very drapey and sort of a new like a lot of what she's doing is like her take on what the siren style had been. So you had a lot of draping and stuff, and yet it's very tapered in through the hourglass of her figure. But if you're very careful, as she walks, you'll see a flash of leg. It's pretty general. It's pretty generally closed, but it's a little daring. And she absolutely has the roses in her hair. Uh,
Very nice.
yeah.
Very nice. Very Siren. Very
And she has
cool.
Aurelius with her today.
Aurelius. I swear that dog has gone through like several names.
Well, he's a Sphinx now.
Um, oh, Sphinx. Excuse me. Excuse me. That Sphinx has gone through a couple names. Um, uh, uh, what about you, Derek?
Um, Ludwig's dressed in his normal evening wear.
Yeah, normal stuff. Okay,
Nothing too fancy.
cool. Are you sure, man? This is like your banquet, dude. This is
Okay, I
like
dress
the.
up a little bit.
All
I
right.
I dress in the most Syrian thing I can find.
Got it.
You're right. You're right. I'll find the most Syrian thing I can find. Rowen probably helps me with it.
All right. Yeah, we'll contract a little help. Rowan, as you've been perhaps the most. I'm gonna correct me if I'm wrong, but perhaps the most bonding, kindest thing you could have ever asked of Rowan is for her to dress you. Rowan, would you like to give us some idea about how you dress Ludwig? Would that be something
Can
interesting?
you give me 2 minutes? Because I had not expected to do this.
Of course.
It's okay.
You mean you're not immediately ready to dress
Oh,
like her? You're good.
I'm giving you a lot
You're
of power
good.
here, Carmen. It's
I'm like giving away the power a little bit. Um, all right. Roderick, I know that you're a fancy lad. What about you?
Um, compared to his two other quite ostentatious outfits, he's going for a more simple outfit this time. He's just got like a dark green like suit on with a waistcoat and shirt.
Okay. Pretty simple, but still fashionable. Very good. Excellent. And Luisana, what about you?
Uh,
Yeah.
I posted mine in there. It's a kind of a deep maroon red velvet number. Uh, little off the shoulders. Some boots. It's intentionally not exceptionally flashy. It's it's dressy, but not. It's the intention is to make sure that Ludwig and Rowan are are the beacon statements for House Leora.
Fair enough. Okay. Beautiful. Do you need another minute, Rowan? That's okay if you do. Yeah. No, you're totally good. Totally good. Then I'll just get into the entrance, and whenever you're ready, take your time. No problem at all. All right, you guys enter into a familiar. Oh fuck! Nope, we got a Rowan. We got a Rowan
You have a Roman drop.
outfit.
Oh boy.
Damn, little big. That's pretty good. I think that's really good. It's got like Karnathy colors, but I also kind of like correct me if I'm wrong. I feel like it's very Siren in style. It's got the wavy flowiness, and I think the like ostentatious kind of drapey arms and the extra sort of bejeweling across the chest and the sash. It feels very Siren in style, but Carnathian color, if I'm not mistaken, was the idea, Rowan. All right, cool. I analyzed that well. I knew my that's good for something. What does Ludwig think? You dress up and you're all flashy. It's a perfect combo. What do you think?
It is very Carnathy and nothing like at all like Carnath because most Carnathis will not wear something this ostentatious. But tonight I will.
Okay. Um, understood.
Thank you, Rowan. Thank you, Rowan.
Glad to help anytime. It's getting to use that degree.
You made good use of it for me at least.
All right. Um, okay. Um, then let's get to the feast. Sorry, I'm making some arrangements behind the scene here. Okay. So you get to the wonderful feast. It's pretty much like last time. The suitors are, I think, are probably sitting at a central table again. Not unusually. What was the not the Starlight Symposium? What was the last event we just did? It was
It was the Feast of
it was
Presents.
the Requiem of Syria, I believe. Nope, not the Requiem. The Presence was it?
Yeah, it
Okay.
was the
The
gifts. It was the
the
what would you offer?
innovation.
Yeah, the innovation. I was just trying to remember the actual name because I put it in my vault and I don't remember which one it was, but it's okay. I'll find it. Um, but anyway, yeah, you're gonna. Oh, I found it. Excellent. Yeah, you guys find yourself in a similar setting. I think actually, you know what? This time, I think the suitors have a table, but this is less about the suitors and more about the gift of Ludwig. So I think Ludwig, Rowen, Lois, and Lois's fiance Violan, are sort of like there's like a bit of a main table where you guys kind of sit beside. Well, actually, Ludwig sits beside Orgrave. Um, Orgrave would have an aide probably to his left. It's probably his administrator or something at the end of the day. It's his right hand, so to speak. Um, and Leora. So yeah, in a weirdly like king and queen situation, he's sitting here. Ludwig's sitting there. House Leora is next to Ludwig, and then uh, Orgrave's team is to the right, and it's kind of like buddies here. And Ludwig, you sit next to Orgrave.
Nice.
Yeah. He smiles at you and shakes your hand in front of everybody as he walks in. He says, "Well, it was a spectacular day of jousting. Thank you, truly, Ludwig. I'm sure." And also in the room, of course, are I think the winners of the melee.
The
Oh,
melee, the
Lois,
archery.
we're gonna get back to your council. My apologies, we skimmed over that. I apologize, but we will get back to
It's
that.
it's 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 not it's not a whole lot, Ryan. I'm
Oh,
just
okay.
going to put in addition to the stuff that I have coming in,
Mhm.
I now have 250 gold that I want to give them as their first self-driven project.
Okay. Yeah, beautiful. If that's all you
And
want to do,
literally that's it.
then sweet. We can move forward. Fantastic. Um, about ounce. Okay. Okay, excellent. Yeah, they'll accept that. And what would they tell you their project is? I think they probably actually tell you, um, frankly, that they're just waiting until tomorrow evening to see who Orgrave decides upon. And depending on who he chooses will probably inform their project. Because after the dinner of ingenuity, there were a lot of very interesting potential building projects, and they want to know like what resources they got to play with in that regard. So that's probably what they tell you in all fairness.
That's
Um,
fine.
yeah. Okay, cool, beautiful. And they're happy that you are understanding of that. Fantastic. We'll continue on. But yes, the winners of each, the melee, the archery, and the jousting are all present at sort of like a front and central table. Orgrave comes in and sort of shakes their hands first and foremost, um, especially giving special attention to um, Sir, what's his name?
Norris.
Sir Norris. Thank you, Ludvig.
You'll need to unlock your iPhone
Not
first.
you, phone. Sir Norris. And then he comes to the main table and he gives you a big handshake, Ludvig, and he says, pats you on the shoulder, and he says, uh, "Thank you very much, Ludvig. This has been excellent. This has really been a wonderful day to kind of, at least in part, forget about all the troubles."
Well, I'm happy. I'm happy I could help.
Absolutely, and I think you helped more than just me. I think New Siri needed this. We uh we are not sore of hope, but pride is good to be remembered as well. So thank you. And he will raise a glass and he say, "Siri lives not in memory alone, but in every hand that builds, every arrow loosed, and every voice that dares to hope. So here is to Ludwig de Leora for reminding us of the arrows loosed, the hands that build, and those of us who dare to hope, even if that means just hoping to win the joust or hoping that our favorite knight may so. So, to Ludwig de Leora, and everyone's sort of, Ludwig de Leora, woo! And he goes, "It's Sir Norris, the winner of the joust, it's Sir Norris, woo!" And there's an
The other
initial.
ones.
And the other two, woo! The other two. They're like, "We're the other two, we're not as educated as the rest." No, I'm kidding. They're probably actually incredibly skilled and have just been kind of downtrodden by the
Um,
fact that the more land doesn't look necessary. But
I would
yeah,
ask above the table if from the others if Ludwig could do this, if he could make the announcement that everything's gone through for Leora and the guild's piece built. Could it mind if I did that? Publicly made the announcement? It it doesn't sound like a no.
What
I-
above the table? What announcement are you talking about?
The amount that everything's been
Civis and the
approved
guild.
for you to
that
go through.
that Civis has gotten out of the way.
The guilds are good to go through. We just need to finish up.
I would. I mean, you're already talking, so.
I mean above table.
well, he's
Yeah.
asking you.
Oh, okay. Above the table, I would rather tell the prince privately before
Okay.
making a big announcement.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'll just make a humble speech, quick humble speech about how wonderful New Sky has proven to be and how resilient it is and how strong it is, as proven on this day.
All right. And make a persuasion check. Low DC. In fact,
Persuasion
have it
or
with
performance?
advantage because you've already. Sure, performance, sure. Take advantage with that.
Hang on, I'm gonna use one of my other things to help beef that up. Yeah, I'm just gonna use like hold on, god damn it. Yeah, 1d8 to help beef that up just a little bit. Into an 18.
An 18. Um. Okay. Yeah. They all applaud wildly. You have the definite approval of the room. Everyone applauds and cheers in celebration. Everyone's very happy for your your declaration. Everyone sort of whoops and hollers. Um, incredible. Um, incredible, incredible, incredible. Um, let's see here. Just thinking about some events of the night
Oh
that I'm going
boy.
to throw at you because, I gotta do that to you.
Oh boy. Nothing could be
Um,
easy.
I don't have it worded, but I think, I think this is good. A servant comes up to you, Roderick, actually, with a tray, and he will gesture down with the tray to you, and you are going to see a little letter, a little like loopy heart on it. I'm gonna say, for you, son, from one of the suitors. I'm not quite sure who, but I was told to bring it to you.
I would take it, read it.
Open it up. It is, let's see here. It is a love letter from Talalara. It confesses her feelings, um, but underneath it, in a thieves' cant kind of way, um, it is a threat on your life for exposing her as, or not exposing her, but for, what's the word? Like smearing her or whatever that means, or whatever the special word is there. But basically for like besmirching her good name in front of Orgrave. It's very uh very veiled, like you little worm, I didn't expect such um betrayal and so quickly from you. And basically, like, you will come to understand true power, not the measly tricks that I taught you. That kind of thing within the thieves' cant of it. But on the surface, it is it is a love letter.
Roderick will smile, kind of catch her gaze, and just put the note in like a torch.
Okay, you do so. She seems uncaring as you do so. She just kind of catches your eyes. You definitely see, like, you catch her eyes, and she kind of like doesn't seem interested to continue to look at you. And as you like burn it in the candle, um, she notices it but doesn't seem perturbed by it. All right. Is there anything any of you would like to do? I'll have stuff to do, but in the meantime,
Um, I would I would ask I suppose I'd ask of Orgev why you thought Sir Norris won that day, like out of earshot for Sir Norris so he can speak freely and not just say, oh, the
yeah,
gods allowed it.
I think Sir Notice won because the Sovereign Host was on his side. I also think uh, I also think the Lioness, the rumor is she had an equipment malfunction, which is very unfortunate. Um, and not really, I don't know. It's a real shame. You have to be careful with your gear. Uh, I'm frankly surprised. The lioness is known to be, I mean, she's the captain of my guards. Um, surprised that she would be so lax with her equipment. But, well, such as it is, I remember my father once told me that wars are won in logistics, not the front lines.
True.
That's the true secret of warfare. And I guess it's true. If your straps and your buttons come loose, or you don't have ammunition for your pistols, or whetstones for your swords, then the warriors can't do their work.
It's completely that is complete. That is very good advice, Vice Principal Griff. And I'd also say sometimes it's not a matter of being prepared. Sometimes it simply matters just bad luck. Some days, and today was Sonoris's day and not hers, unfortunately.
It just seems to be, and that is the way of things. Who knows? Maybe Onatar of the Sovereign Host saw to it that she didn't have the blessings of good gear, and that Sonoris did, perhaps today.
Well, maybe not. Maybe not the time the gods might favor the lioness.
Hmm. Um, well, the lioness fought valiantly, and she'll remain my captain.
I would
I'm
hope. I would hope so.
well.
She was excellent. Don't.
Not everything is about skill, I suppose, on the joust, but I'll have to take a closer look and make sure that she's maintaining her gear well with her men. They're properly supplied and such.
I was like, I'd hope you wouldn't be so harsh as to discount her over a small equipment malfunction.
Well, I would ask you, is it truly so small, Ludvig? I mean, this was a very big event. And if she missed her equipment and it cost her the entire tourney, what about if New Siri was under a true threat and she, in the heat of the moment, forgot about gear then as well, and lives were threatened because of it?
I'm simply saying it may not have been her fault. Sometimes things just fall apart. But
This is also true, of course.
I'll defer to your judgment.
Uh, well, we will see. We certainly have enough on our plates here in New Siri, so maybe we don't need to be looking for problems that do not exist.
I'll drink to that.
Uh,
Um, I'd also be chatting up the other winners, of course, complimenting them because, well, it's natural. I'm the host, and they did a good job of winning my money. So hey,
yeah, you go around, shake hands with all of them, and Sir Norris is in his cups, and he goes, "Oh, it's Lord Ludwig, so good to see you." He goes, "What a magnificent competition! I was, uh, I was honored to have wins. The Sovereign Host having paid me such kind regard that my lance struck fast."
it was your lance was favored that day, sir, quite clearly.
Um, and he will go on to say, "Oh, take Onatar and Kodar and all," and he'll start going on about how great the gods of the Sovereign Host are. And they are pretty great, I guess. Uh, cool. Um, I will say, Rowan, there's a moment for you where, a number of important people are from in town, and um, at Master Tavara de Orion is present. And you kind of catch your glance across the bar, not the bar, the inn, the very nice banquet. And she looks at you and she kind of gives you this look of like, are we? It's a look that almost says like, are we doing this? Like, she kind of, and you give her a nod. She kind of just kind of like nods back at you and smiles and goes back to what she's doing. And just that gesture alone will prepare her for what you're planning tonight. That's all. That's all on that one. Yeah, small note. Nothing anyone would interpret any kind of way. Um, excellent. Anything for Lois? Anything for Roderick?
Roderick's just gonna, take a walk around.
Okay.
talk to anybody. He's mu taking much more of a lower profile uh, this evening. As he's not, you know.
I think plenty of people want to talk to you, though, Roderick. I mean, after your crazy dance moves the other night, like, I mean, you don't roll like what did you roll, like a 30 something or close to it? Um,
Yeah.
yeah, you don't like come out of the blue, do the craziest like out of the blue Siren dance, like outshining everybody the entire night, and get away without a little bit of recognition. So I think plenty of people come up to you to talk and just be like, just trying to figure out the mystery that is Roderick. Some people are like, so where are you from? You're clearly you must be Siren. So where are you from? Are you from the capital, from Metro?
Hmm. No, I am not.
He goes, are you going to make me guess?
Hmm. I don't think you will have heard of where I am from.
He goes, oh, I see. Smaller village then, perhaps. And someone else will, speak to you like, well, where were you during the morning? You must have been far afield. Just like the rest of us, I suppose. Unfortunately, not within the actual boundaries of Syria when the morning happened. Yes?
Yes, I was not in Siri.
And the woman will be like, of course there's nothing Siri. What little people know of the mysterious Roderick is that he is a traveler after all. And he goes, oh, yes, that's right, of course. And plays with his mustache. He goes, well, tell me where's what would you say is the most exotic and favorite of the nations that you have visited here in Corvair then?
Hmm. Interesting question. I'd have to say, Dargoon.
Uh, you know what? I'm gonna see how well that goes over because they specifically don't like Targaryen. But
Yeah,
Sienna's been here trying to mend gaps, so maybe things have changed. We'll see. Actually, um, oh, fuck. These two will kind of be like, and they'll be like, I hear, yeah, and they surprisingly react very positively. Like, I was actually talking to Sienna of Capadura and was talking about their lands. I see. I mean, I do not know too much about their lands, but was telling me about the Capadura tribes, a mountainous region, and of course, it once belonged to Ciri long ago. It were exotic land. Were you there before the goblin occupation, or have you only seen it after?
I have only seen it after.
Well, shame. It was an excellent place for the Siren people. It was a marvel, indeed. Um, and they'll go on with you for a little bit. Um, what else have I got? What else have I got? What else have I got? Rowan, I definitely got one for you that has been requiring its due time if you're around. Um, Sienna of Capadura is going to approach you, actually. She's going to come up to you and she's going to say, well, good evening, Baroness. I just, I realize me and you ain't talked much, and I feel like, I mean, I either have really good or really bad judgment because I feel like me and you have, like, plenty to talk about and possibly have in common.
Actually. And she will switch to Goblin, and she's like, I mean, yeah, absolutely. I really loved what you brought to the table yesterday
Uh,
about the farm, and I wanted to show you something that I was working on. Uh, it was in university, but I, I was heavily inspired by the things that I learned from the Dar people when I was there, and I thought I don't know, I thought you might look at what I had, and I think it's real important to be able to feed a people, and my ideas were not just using farming, but like, and she'll like take out her notebook and be like, I really like the way you approach uh the needs of a people.
Oh, sure. I'd love to. I mean, we don't got
Yeah.
we don't have much official schooling in Dargoon, as as I'm sure you saw, I can imagine. But I mean, the moment you start trying to march soldiers around the needs of the people, like you say, food and such. I mean, those problems get really prevalent really quickly. So, yeah, we know a thing or two about our farming and our moving from water to water and all of that. So, I'd love to. I'd love to hear what you got to say and what you've been working on. I've always
I,
been interested about school, was it? I don't have a word for that in
yeah,
common.
it's not as much fun as just going out and doing stuff, but it's organized. It's just an organized way of learning. So here's this is this is going to seem like an impudent question, and I don't mean to be rude, but why didn't you try to marry Lahesh? Because he's got to have an heir, right? Like his line's not going to do anything. Like he ain't going to live forever. Like we all know that he ain't going to live forever. He's like so. I mean, why didn't you do? I mean,
Because
because
the
you'd be a
Lesh
great
don't need.
warlord.
Oh, sure. Well, the Lesh don't need me. I'm a
You're
champion of the clan, and that's great and all, but
but you're wrong.
I mean, he's the less Sharuk. I mean, he's there's much bigger I don't know,
He's got the
alliances or
politics,
whatever.
but he don't have a line of the people.
I don't know, maybe it just never came up. I don't know. It's like that's a crazy question. I mean, why didn't anyone just marry the leader of an entire nation?
You're
I
but
came here. Oh, yeah.
Orgre's the leader of an entire nation.
Well,
I,
he's a bit smaller scale now, admittedly, and the kind of word went out that he's looking for a suitor, and it came up in the tribe that, he was looking for things, and I've been known to I got a bit of a reputation back home that I wasn't too fond of what happened to the Syrian people, and I I think that there's more for me to be gained to help mend bridges here than just be the Lesh's, I don't know, wedding trophy, I guess. I mean, I'm not good for much else than fighting. I don't know what I'd do to help him because he's a damn good warrior already. But to the Syrian people, I mean, I'm more than that. I could be a bridge.
I don't know. I kind of feel like you underestimate yourself, but I'm real grateful for what you bring to the table. I am.
She goes, "Oh, you're just a flatterer, you are. You just try to butter me up for something. You just want my farming techniques, don't you?"
All right, now it's true. But I'm asking you, what are you using for pest control? Because there's a breed of duck called runner ducks, and they don't fly, but they eat ticks.
Uh, and she will bring up a similar like what we've discussed is exactly what they're doing. Because they're about yeah, that's all. What you're doing is exactly what they're doing. So I imagine maybe even your thesis is largely based on like ancient Dakani, or filling in the blanks there, research, whatever. So you're kind of at the source here where she's like, you know what I mean? It's like going back and talking to like an Italian Renaissance commoner about um like Florence, like peak Florence, right? And it's like obviously they would know better than us because they're living there, but that doesn't mean that they're particularly like historically skilled. And it's the same thing for Sienna. Sienna's a warrior, but she's just like, oh yeah, it's just how you do it because it's how she lives. That's her life. So she
Y'all have
tells you
fun
about
for the rest of the night.
it.
Rowan is clearly engaged. And unless you understand Goblin, you have no idea. If you do, you know they're talking about uh, sustainable
Agriculture.
agriculture and how it weaves in with sustainable textiles.
And I will say, like, you guys have a very cool, genuine conversation, and And it definitely is that, that conversation where it's like, oh, I gotta get up in the morning, dude. Like, I gotta go. And somehow, like, half an hour later, you're still talking. It's like that where Sienna's like, ah, hell, I gotta flirt with the pretty boy and try and, like, secure this
Uh,
marriage. But, like, we'll talk about, like, the ducks later, because it is a good point. I mean, we use, and then you're back in it, and and you guys just kind of rip and have a good time and talk. And she's
Um,
very, despite her Dargoon warrior nation, whatever, she's an exceptionally friendly individual and well spoken.
I'm gonna. I've never had a chance to do this. I'm gonna talk to Rose a little bit.
Sure, yeah, you approach Rose.
Once I
Rose,
haven't really gotten to know.
yeah, Rose looks at you. And she says, hello, Ludwig. I don't think we have had much chance to get to know one another, have we?
No, not truly. You've you've probably heard of me, and I've heard of you, but we haven't really talked much, actually.
Well, you do Siri a great deal of honor well, with your tourney. We don't really have knights, but I must also thank you. You allowed Ironside to compete.
It did very well for himself.
He did. In fairness, he is a warforged, and we are, no word of a boast, more martially adept than those of the flesh, because metal is just stronger at the end of the day. So I was surprised that you allowed our entrance, but nonetheless, we are appreciative.
No, no problem. It'd be a spite against you, and a spite against Suitor of Volgrave would be a spite against him and New Sire uh, onwards. Only logical.
You are very adept in the ways of politics.
You, I've heard that you were the handmaiden of Orgriff's sister. Is that true?
It is true. We got along very well. She gave me my name.
Wonderful. It's a very good name. What was she like?
She was wonderful. She had. There's a pause, but then she keeps talking. She had great dreams. She was very. She was saddened by the war. It it confused her and made her upset often. It is difficult to speak of. Maria was I admired her. She was like a sister to me in a strange way.
I'm sorry, what was the name?
She said Maria, Marhya, Maria.
Maria. Okay. Okay. Oh, well, and you don't need to answer any. This can easily be a yes or no question, and you're welcome to not answer it at all. But were you there that day when it happened?
I was I was with her when the morning hit Metro.
And that's all you need to say. That's a. I understand. What are the Moonlands like out there? There's brutals, I've heard.
There are scavengers who
Mm.
are of flesh that come into the Mournlands. They have to wear incredibly protective gear in order to dwell there. It is it is a badlands that is filled with wild magic and strangely enchanted creatures, things that you will not find anywhere else in Corvair. There are it is a it is a difficult place to live if you do not know how to. But we Warforged have learned to adapt to the harsh environment, for we are a strong people.
You have to be strong yourself to survive in such a place. But now, let alone lead the others there out there.
It is odd. In some ways, it's fitting for the Warforged. It is a place where only we can dwell, and it is a tough place to live. Food is scarce, water is almost non-existent. It is only very well suitable to the Warforged, and we were built for combat. so we can survive its dangers better than most. But it is also very isolating, at least from the rest of Corvair. And we cannot pretend that we do not live amongst you forever. We
True.
have our own problems there. Even if we wanted to, it would not be wise to live there forever without outside contact and friends.
How many Warforged are out there?
I do not know the exact numbers. Ciri is a large country, but a great deal, I am told. Many hundreds. I alone represent several hundred.
You must be a great person to win all their respect, so you might become their leader.
For a royal handmaiden, I think they think I am the closest thing they have to royalty. But, like I said, I was just a handmaiden.
And now you're a leader. And now you're a leader to them. Don't discount that.
I
Other
will take your advice.
other how many are there other Warforged out there who out in the Mournlands who don't follow you?
Of course, I am no monarch. I consider myself a simple envoy, and so do my people. I come representing them, but we don't lead our people the way that you do. We're still figuring ourselves out. We were only freed as a people 2 years ago. So we do have leaders amongst us, but we have no great titles like your kings and queens.
You made it. Well, I applaud you. I applaud your decision to come on out here. If you want to build a future for your people, you have to stand a hand first.
One day, someone is going to figure out what happened to New Ciri. And then sometime after that, people are going to figure out how to undo what has happened to New Ciri. I have a vision where we rebuild, either in New Ciri or within the Mournlands. And when the Mournlands is freed from its corruption, the Cirian people may move back to their homeland. It is not perhaps the short-term solution of land that others are offering, but in the long run of things, the lands of Ciri still belong to the people of New Ciri, and one day they will want to move back regardless. I dream of maybe setting things up for them for when that day comes. That we might live together there in harmony, Warforged and Cirians. For most of us got our beginnings in Ciri regardless.
Sensible. You basically all Syrians, all but name.
Many of us, perhaps. You'd be hard done by to find people who follow that train of logic happily.
Well, I'm not like most people. I suppose I'm not like most people.
I suppose. I don't think many people in this room are like most people. We are the fortunate, I would say, in this room. Despite the morning itself. We have food. Well, you all have good food and wine. We are celebrating and figuring out romantic relationships. This is, what do they call it? First world problems, I believe the young say.
I suppose so. Again, I will say I'm sorry for picking a celebration to feast for the celebration. I don't know how Warforged celebrates.
We are still figuring that out ourselves, I assure you. but it is still a nice environment. I do not think that your people come to these banquets simply to eat and drink and leave. The social
Oh,
gathering is an important component.
yeah, exactly. I speak with her on and on, getting her more insight into like Wardforge society and everything.
Yeah, well, we'll say that at this point, she just gives you a very polite birthday and says, I see that the prince has become available. I wish to
Yeah,
speak with him.
go.
And so I will bid you a very kind good evening, and maybe I will see you later this evening.
Hope to see you again later on. And one last thing. Uh, and I speak closely to her about this. Regardless of what happens this week in Usire, and regardless of what Orgrev chooses to do and who he chooses, House Leora is more than willing to help with you and your people's troubles.
That is most kind. Thank you.
The people when you reach out a hand, the House Leora is often willing to reach back out and listen to what you may need to say.
Make a persuasion check.
I'm just trying to say like, hey,
Yeah,
if it doesn't work out for Orgrev, keep your options open, you know?
absolutely. You could have all of this.
I'm going to use an inspiration on that one. I'm going to use my other stuff. Hang on. $16. I'm going to bump that up one more time. Hold on. 16. Yeah, 22.
22. Yeah, she can't smile. Her face being a plate of metal. But you could imagine that she is smiling in body language almost, and she says, that is very good to know. We, Warforged, feel confident offering these salvaging rights or salvaging aid to the Syrian people because it belongs to them. We do not claim ownership of it, which makes the ethics of using what we have in the Mournlands difficult for finances. But we appreciate it all the same, and I will remember your offer. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And I shake her hand.
She shakes her hand, and she'll head over. I got this cat out of the
Take your time.
out of the
There's
office.
a cat running around in the Silver Swan.
Yeah.
Orgrev has to see it out for a moment.
So we're actually
Oh,
at
yeah,
the prince's residence now, aren't
Yeah.
we? Or are we at
No,
the Silver Swan? Oh, we're at the Silver
it's
Swan.
yeah,
Excellent. All right. Wonderful. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
yeah. Rose potentially, yeah. If she doesn't work out for maybe a potential client. Who knows?
I'm gonna want to bring it back to Sienna. So I'll say at a certain point, Sienna goes, yeah, and that's how sides were invented. But listen, I love, no, I love talking about farming as the next lady, but I mean, I gotta ask. I mean, I hear you're like you're doing the courting rounds and all of that. I like you're a very beautiful woman. I mean, who are you? Like you must have suitors dropping at your feet, but
Oh,
I gotta ask,
No,
what
not at all.
he goes, oh nonsense.
No,
That's
no, I'm kidding. I am not. Oh,
she
Sienna.
goes
I
she
am.
goes,
Look.
no
Okay, no.
nonsense.
You
You've
don't
only
know.
been to Solargo and now you're here in New Siri.
Okay, so no. First, absolute. I am not. I am not angry about it. Seriously, but no one in Zalargo, and so, no one, absolutely no one, not a single, not a sing. Now listen, I need you to not think like a warrior. I need you to
Oh
think
man,
like a
I
noble. Just try
triggered
real
you, I
hard.
did.
Try real hard. Try real
Oh
hard. It's
God.
gonna be
All
hard.
right. Oh
Okay.
fuck.
Um, I
Yeah.
in the last 3 months have been blown up,
Wow.
uh, put on a like a not public trial, but like uh, they they a newspaper was like, here's Rowen, she's awesome. And then like the very next day, we think she may have tried to assassinate the queen. By the way, they could have just been like, hey, could we have a conversation? And I would have totally gone talk to them. But no, they went fucking nuclear, right? So there's that. And then House Tarkanan tries to assassinate us, right? Huge pain in the ass. Then there was like the whole fucking thing in Karnath, right? And so like, and a lot of it's been in the news. So I get why no one has like, I get it. I get it. It's a lot of you got to think not like you. You got to think not like a champion, right? Because most folks aren't champions. That's one of the things that makes you special.
That's true. But most people are lovely baronesses of brand new Dragonmarked houses who can apparently build animatronic sphinxes, which is impressive, and master designers' addresses and such, and you know, have what you got going on. So I'm sure, disregarding the fact that you started off in a gnome country, and now you're, third wheeling his marriage. I mean, you got all the Five Nations lined up for you. Where are you looking to get hitched from? You thinking like you into those Thrain boys who are like good boys in the whatever? Are
Could
you
you imagine? Could you
Oh, well, I'll tell
imagine?
you what, I hear the ladies in Thrain are crazy in the sheets, I'll tell you that. They're all
What?
pent up, they're a silver flame in the day,
All
you know
right.
what I mean?
No. Okay.
Above
All
table
right.
is Yana making moves here on our Baroness?
She's just, you don't know.
I don't know.
Infer
You're
what you
right.
wish.
Oh, that's fine. That I'm fine with, right? Marrying into that mess, absolutely not. But like stress
Nah, I gotta be with
relief,
you on that.
stress relief, no,
Great for
no, that'd be
good
great.
for a weekend. Good for a weekend. What? Well,
That's what I'm
okay. So
saying.
what? So you're more of like an on dare girl. I'm getting the sense. So you like your fashion, you like your color, you like your style, you like the feathers. Then again, I think those guys out in on dare, they're a little like they're a little too skinny. Now, don't get me wrong. I like a skinny boy sometimes, but like they wear. I don't know how to
For like
explain
a
it.
long time, like for a long time, like not for fun, for like a long time. Like, yeah, I'm thinking maybe I'm hoping like we're gonna be in Breland. We're gonna be in Breland. We're gonna be in
Well,
Sharn, and I hear
you're
there's a
already in
lot going
Braylon,
on.
baby.
Okay, but this is like a very
Oh, I know you gotta wait. You gotta wait for Shard, right? Or
there's
Rot. It
like
sounds like you're going
right
to
now we're
Rot.
going to two places, right? We're going to two
Right,
places.
right,
That and
right,
like Sharn's very cosmopolitan.
right.
Uh
And you're a
so
cosmopolitan kind of girl.
right, like, I look good and I'm kind of smart. So yeah, that's why I'm thinking and probably someone will be like, you want to get hitched? And I will be able to look at them and be like, you'll do.
Oh, girl, you deserve better than you want to get hitched on the side of the road. You deserve flowers and love and doves.
I mean, I wouldn't say no to that.
See, I got you all worked out. You just
Yeah, but
girl needs some
like the
love.
12's all like, all right, you can be a house, but you got to go get hitched and like make a baby right now. I'm like,
Oh,
no.
you gotta because I mean,
No.
you got you got a
Like
problem with baby
just
making?
no. I don't have a problem with it. I just don't want to do it on command.
Right, right. Oh, you definitely rebellious girl when you were little, weren't you? Don't like to do what you're told. That makes sense why you're the Baron.
I
I bet you like to do all kinds of things when you're told.
Okay, I
I
see
just
the
had a
animated conversation.
conversation. I just had a conversation. And I mean a matter of hours ago about how much that just my mama,
Scratches a kind of itch for you.
my poor mama, whew, it was hard on her. It was hard on her. I was apparently not the easiest child to rear.
I get the sense you're not the easiest adult to rear.
That's also probably true. Ah, God damn it, I gotta apologize to Keltress. Fucker.
She laughs at that. Yes, Ludwig, anyone can see that like Rowan and Sienna are having a great time. They're like loud, laughing. And they're speaking in Goblin, so nobody has any clue,
I
which
speak
is why
Goblin.
above table. Oh, you speak Goblin, great. So then you are you like eavesdropping?
Yes.
I think Sienna is probably considers that nobody here speaks Goblin and is just like speaking loudly, and everyone's like, what are they saying? And they just going about their
Oh,
lives. So yeah, you hear everything, and I think the passive insight is that she doesn't think anyone can understand. She's in fucking New Siri, and she can just kind of dick around and say whatever she wants to
I'm
say,
debating whether or
and
not to
there's
tell
no
her.
consequence.
I think I'll keep that in my pocket though.
Great. Um, but
I'll
Sienna, and yeah, Sienna, you guys can keep talking. And she's like, oh yeah, I don't think of Karnath when I think of like find someone to marry,
all
live
right.
down with. And you guys go on for a bit. Um, and we'll step away from that because we're gonna have a little ding 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 ding
Oh
ding
boy.
ding on the glass. Um, as the music fades, Prince Orgrave stands tall at the end of the hall. I'm going to kill a little music here. Stands tall underneath the banner. The silver crown gleaming in the candlelight, and his violet coat catching the shimmer of illusory sort of starlight that's been made in the room and all of the various eccentricities. Um, all the gathering nobles are present, um, and murmurs die quietly. As everyone begins to listen, as apparently it seems to be a big announcement, and the prince looks tense.
Can I
Says,
make an insight check on the prince? See what kind of
"No,
announcement this is?
no, I'm gonna continue the scene, and you will find out what kind of announcement this is in a moment." He raises his glass and he says, "Thank you all for coming. Thank you one and all. It has been a marvelous day of jousting, of cheer, and of good fun. It has been a very busy couple of days, and for myself especially, it's been a very difficult one. I have a couple of very important decisions to make in front of me. And just as I'm sure many do, uh, this one is important, not just for me, but for the future of my people. And I must do what I think is best for them. And so I've come to a decision." And he is going to turn to the table of suitors, and he'll approach, and everyone kind of sits straightly as, yes, it seems that he is picking now.
Oh,
And he is going to extend his hand, and he is going to say, "Princess Haydith, you came to us as a stranger in exile. You became a symbol of grace among my people." And she kind of like takes the hand and stands, and he says, "In your counsel I have found wisdom, in your humor balm, and in your heart hope I thought long dead. You know better than any the pain of losing a nation. There were different circumstances, all too similar. And you too are far from home. And yet you have stood beside us, helping us believe that we could build anew." The crowd leans forward with every word. Haydith looks shocked. He says, "I would see our houses united, not by treaty or convenience, but by shared loss and shared courage to face tomorrow together. Princess Haydith, Iwainon of Carnath, would you stand beside me as princess no longer, but as my queen in the heart of New Syria? And he kneels. And the court holds his breath, and even the banners themselves seem to stand still, like the gods themselves are watching carefully.
Oh boy.
Haydith is
Yes.
silent, looking down at Orgrave, who is offering everything she wants. A magnificent alliance, a the freedom from King Boreal's court, shaking up the board as she wished, and she just stands, eyes transfixed on Orgrave in shock, and everyone waits. Her gloved hands tremble slightly as she stands there, just barely, but the room is still enough that anyone can see it. Her face is unreadable, beautiful and pale as carved marble. And for a heartbeat, it seems like she might accept. And then her eyes shift past him to Ludvig. And she says very quietly, very deliberately, Your Highness, you honor me beyond measure.
Oh my God.
I came here to play my parts in the game of kings and crowns, to serve the peace my brother, King Boreal, desired. I came here to change things for myself and for our people. And I've learned something dangerous in your court, something terribly inconvenient. I've learned to feel again. You are everything that I want. You are kind and noble and far too good for this world. And your people are lucky to have you. But my heart has already defected. The room gasps at the scandal that is transpiring before them. Orgrave blinks in surprise, struck, shocked. He says, to who? Gently, but shocked. And her eyes gaze again, sliding across the room to you, Ludvig, unashamed and resolute.
God damn.
And she points to him. The whole room turns and looks at you, Ludvig. To the man who sees the world not as it should be, but as it is, and fights for it anyway, and wishes to make it better still.
Mm-hmm.
The room is just, the air is gone from the room, Ludvig. Everyone's looking at you. Orgrave is like on his knee, like turns around and looks at you, Ludvig,
Shit,
with
like
disbelief. And Haydith looks at you, and you can see that this takes no small amount of courage on her part as well. For this intense scandal and defiance of expectation. You get the sense that this is a deeply vulnerable moment for her as well. Do you say anything? Do you do anything? Or do you sit there in shock?
I'm going, like, can I make an insight check on her to see? I know you said she's vulnerable, but can I just?
Well, you can. I don't know what you're. What do you mean?
I mean, like, feels like how is she feeling in all this? Like,
I've told you, she's feeling like vulnerable, but it seems to be very sure. I mean, this is you have to be pretty fucking sure for this. This is a humongous gesture.
Well, I don't have any. Well, I put down my drink. I would go over to the prince, and
the prince stands like looking at you, like clearly not sure how to feel.
Your prince, your highness, and I've you've been nothing but less than honorable towards me, and I owe you nothing but the truth. I've I She speaks the truth, and I feel the same.
Around the hall, Haydith will almost like want to um touch Orgrave in like reassurance, but thinks better of it. And she says, I'm sorry, Orgrave. I mean when I say that you are exceptional in every way. But he taught me that courage isn't just a sword and that sometimes it means confession, even in front of an entire nation of people. That's courage as well. And I must be true, just as Ludvig is. And there is a long, desperate moment where people are shocked. Where is Orgrave going to explode? Is he going to challenge Ludvig to the death? Is he going to fucking just like
I,
run off? Is
I,
he gonna
I'm, and I,
hang on, let me
okay, sorry.
it's all good, it's all good. Big moment. But as everyone and I'll say like you look like you want to say something too, and I think you get the slightest gesture from Haydith, like, let's just let this play out kind of thing at this point. The damage is done. And Orgrave sort of like looks down for a moment. The crowd whispers like very, very small, almost imperceivable tide. And after this moment, he straightens, regal, every inch the prince, and he says to you softly and with as much dignity as he can muster, he says, then, Ludvig, I have no cause for bitterness, only gratitude. Only gratitude that for the kind words of the princess, and that I can serve as such an inspiration to my people. Um, he says, God her well, Viceroy. The world is not kind to those who choose love over power. And he goes into his pocket and he produces a ring and he gives you a nod and he will look over to Haydith and very softly to her, he will say, you are a remarkable woman. I hope he makes you happy. If he does not, you will always have a friend in you, sir. And they just touch hands very slightly. And he will place the ring meant for Haydith on the table next to her. Small shining thing between them. And without looking back, he will exit the inn.
I will, yeah, like, like, I just take him like, okay, sorry, above table. I'm just taking a moment here. I'm gonna
say, I'll give you a second. Rowen, you're with Sienna, and she'll very quietly say to you, Rowen, in Goblin, she'll say, that was war.
fuck.
That was a proper war. With admiration, with deep admiration. Not a hint of bitterness or making fun of anybody. Ludvig?
I look down at Haydith and on the t and on the on the table where the ring is, and he shall. Fuck it. I will take the ring, and I will say to her, Haydith, why not, Princess Haydith, why not of Garneth? You once told me that to change the world, don't ask for permission if you want to change the world. And I get down on a knee.
As just like a quick pause, just because I genuinely don't know how I feel about it. What I'm gonna ask the rest of the table. What do we think about the ring and what do we think about him proposing with the ring and here at this moment proposing?
So I wouldn't necessarily use that ring.
Yeah.
Right, but I absolutely
I
think
think
that
that-
if you got her close and made a suggestion of betrothal that was maybe less public.
I'm sorry. I was.
It's all good. It's all
It's
good.
okay,
It's
it's
your
okay,
hey.
it's okay.
I would
tell you what.
remind
Yeah.
Ludwig, you are wearing a Leoran signet ring.
Yeah, I'll put the ring down, and I'll offer her a ring of Leora instead.
Um.
Thank you,
Okay.
Eric.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Good save, Eric. Good save, Eric.
Maybe
I
we can
rewind that. I
retcon
used
that.
the Leora.
Yeah, absolutely. I said I like held back on your insight checks a couple of times. We'll say that.
Yeah, I will
I
take
shall
off
let you
my
have one.
ring, my
Yeah.
ring specifically.
Cool.
I'll
Holy
take off
moly. All right.
I'll take off my ring,
Okay.
and I do the whole thing
And you get down on one knee
with the Leora ring.
with the Leora ring. Understood. Understood.
Haydith, will you marry me?
I gotta say that's a nice touch. You just called your hand. Not the whole. That's a nice touch. It's a beautiful touch. And she smiles at you, and she is going to say, what is she going to say? She says yes. And like the end of the first season of Arcane, just like the whole room explodes in chaos. Like half of the nobles stand up and just start like screaming in dismay and absolute fucking like this is an embarrassment and like half the room of Seared people just go, this is a scandal of the utmost proportion, like to steal of your own guest, and like people just utterly losing it. And in the epicenter of just brutal chaos is just, I imagine, a lost in the moment, smiling Ludvig, smiling Haydith, completely just lost in the moment, despite just the outrage and screaming of the world around them and the outrage of the
Yeah, fuck 'em.
obscenity of the moment.
Above table.
Yeah, the all of that is present, but drowned away as you put a ring
Of Leora.
of Leora, yes, on her left ring finger and take her to be your bride to be, the Princess of Carnath. And I think that's where we're gonna end the session.
Jesus Christ!
Holy we go from there, boy.
Oh my lord! Carmen was in pain throughout that entire moment. Like,
I can tell.
God, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Well, okay, no, for
Eric,
the record, I just had to roll a deception check as to whether she was going to be able to keep her face schooled. And I failed. Badly. Which is why I was just like,
DC's here, like 25. Yeah. Fuck, I mean, come on.
Well, yeah, and on the dice, like I've got a decent deception on, but on the dice it was a 2. Everybody knows that Rowen clearly had no effing idea that this was going to happen.
Oh, this is going to be the absolute news upset of the
of the season.
entire of the season, maybe
Oh,
the next fucking decade.
oh my God.
This is absolute, and the screaming of the nobles and everything around is like, I meant that to be symbolic
Yeah.
of Ludwig and
Haydith,
of Ludwig and Haydith's future,
oh my
where half the
God.
world is standing up there going, like Sion is like, yeah, like screaming, like woo, and like your party's probably going, yeah, and but half the nobles are like completely shocked as to what's going on, and the other half are utterly outraged. But the people who matter are happy for you, and then the rest of them are just perplexed as to the situation. And in the middle of it is Big and Haydith, who are
I,
gonna live happily ever after, I'm
I hope.
sure.
Oh my
With
God.
no, and nothing went wrong.
I owe Orgriv my life.
Ludwig,
And
You
what
actually
are
you do
you
kind of.
marrying?
Uh,
I
Yeah,
but
I did
also,
I did not use
Rowan's
this
about
ring
to leave to try
canonically.
to, do damage control in her own little way.
that could have gone very south, but luckily for you, Orgrave is a pretty.
Yeah, he could have had me executed right then and there. It feels like, yeah, kind of fair.
You could have certainly, yeah, you could have. Well, he could have done whatever he wanted. I don't think anybody would have flipped. Anyone would have. Yeah, if he just like executed, I don't think. I think people might have been like, oh,
Yeah,
that's so.
even
But
I'd be
also
like, well, yeah,
fair.
fair.
He totally stole her bride, his bride. That's pretty.
I did not intend to do this. I
I
just,
mean,
I know.
she did.
I'll tell you what. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
It was he didn't. She did.
yeah.
Oh
She did
boy,
that
she
shit.
Boy,
did.
wait till the
That
board
wasn't
hears about
Ludwig.
this.
No, she did do that.
It shouldn't
Oh, it
necessarily
will.
it's going to fall on him, but
Yeah.
it should be noted that she declined and declared her love, and Ludwig responded.
Oh, but that doesn't look very good
Yeah.
on Ludwig. I mean, Ludwig
Oh
wasn't just
no,
sitting here like kicking back, not speaking to Hayden.
no,
They've been
no.
seen around town together,
Yes, they have.
So,
Hey, listen,
Oh boy.
Rowan's maybe Rowan comes back with something that can distract the prince.
dude,
Something
you
can
guys
help
are
him.
gonna
We're gonna
light the world
we're
on fire
breaking
by
the
the end
game.
of
That's
this.
what we're gonna do. We're
Wait
gonna
until
break
the
the game.
12 hear about this. Wait until Boronel hears about this. Wait until
Well,
Caius hears about this. Oh my
yeah,
God.
dude, honestly, I'd get the fuck out of town if I were you, Ludwig.
Yeah, it feels like I need to get out of here
When
now.
this gets back, if this gets back to Braylon, they're gonna be like, yeah, round him up.
Season was fun. Bye, guys. Bye. I need that teleportation right now.
Well, then again, I mean, they did let Haydith attend the season. But then
If
again,
it,
that could have been like a test for Orgrave, or like there could be politics or little things going on behind
she
the
got out
scenes
of you. How did she
there.
get out of your sight, huh?
But
You should maybe go talk to your
dude,
brother now.
Yeah, I'm gonna
all
need to hey bro, I can help you clean up this mess I
hey,
made.
new bro.
Hey, brother-in-law, I can help you clean up this mess you made. You need a diplomat.
But
Good news, you got one on speed dial.
well, see, the problem was I came to Karnath, and for some reason I didn't immediately get a royal welcome, so I married your sister.
Don't. Oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God. I feel like in that moment,
Ludwig,
Ludwig.
you're in so much fucking trouble. I
Oh,
can't wait.
oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God. It's worth it for Haydith, but oh God, oh God, oh God. Wait till my dad hears about
Guys, this is let's and I've talked to you about this plenty of times. This, if you guys can get away with this will be crazy for eroding the Corthedix.
I know, I
Crazy.
know. Oh God,
Insane
the whole
leverage.
wall just ended.
Hey,
The whole
okay, but above the
wall
table,
ended tonight.
above the table, how is it different than on Dare's situation?
Because it is to the benefit of the nobles, not the dragon-marked houses who moderate them. This is to the benefit of the dragon-marked houses and not the nobles, and so they will have a great stink about it because it isn't to their benefits.
We need to get out
She's
of here right now.
taking
I need a teleportation circle.
she's leaving their name. She's completely saying I'm not yours anymore. Like, come on now.
But that's not how blood-based succession work. Like Legally speaking, absolutely. She's letting go of the name or whatever. But let's be honest, it's not about the name, it's about the blood.
We probably need to get married
And
right near tonight.
and Ludvig will probably be creating a dragon-marked heir to the throne of Galifar. So big, big
But
care because
they're last in line, but
the queen marrying a dragon marked very beneficial for the royal house because we're going to introduce royal blood into our royal line. It's going to help out Ondarian royal family. Now, a Weinar marrying into a dragon marked house and taking the dragon marked house's name, very detrimental to the sovereign power of nations. Very detrimental, including that blood.
Wait till they see what happens if I after the end of my
guys. I love how the 12 were like, so guys, like, we're gonna so here's all of our options. Here's some very dramatic, fast and hard choices. Here's some slow and steady choice. Slow and steady choice? Okay, great. So when you guys are in the courting season, just promote Leora as like a peace-bringing, like non-crazy shit-starting house. That's all we ask. And we'll do the hard work. And then cut to 6 months later. So you married the Princess of Karnath. You are the mated concubine of the Lesh of Dargoon. And who fucking knows who Roderick's gonna marry? If anybody, it doesn't sound like it, but nonetheless.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
So I said be cool. What
happened? Things did not go according to plan.
Can I just say that Lois really killed it?
Lois killed it.
Lois killed it. Lois understood the assignment.
Speaking of which, I'm not going to reveal all of what I sent to Lois, but because I don't know, maybe I'll want shenanigans in the future. But what part of it was asking if I should go through with, because I didn't know if I should, and I needed a second opinion if I should go through with Orgrave proposing to Haydith.
Oh.
And so you can thank Eric for encouraging me on that one.
Wow! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! I need Rowen. I know you arranged teleportation circle. I need that tonight. Like I need it tonight. I need to get out of here. I need to get out of Breland. Like right now.
Don't. Oh,
and you got time. I'm not gonna like teleport in and take you. I don't know.
The sending stones are about to go out. I need to like. The moment passes, like,
hey,
Haydith, I'm gonna be like,
Lois is the queen of sabotage. We'd be like, hey, can you cut off all communication and add a new series just like for tonight?
I know where the Civis sending stone is, and I know how to use them.
It's true.
Yeah, can you go sabotage that for like 5 minutes? Like,
could you just
now that Rowen has the enormous cover of all of this chaos, she's going to go slip away and enjoy a lovely bottle of wine.
I'm gonna go sleep with the Lesh. No one's gonna see me.
For the handsome hobgoblin.
I gave you some cover.
Poor. Hopefully, my defender will not stroke out.
Imagine.
What level are we at, guys?
5.
I feel like we need to be at 6 after that. God. What do you guys think?
I would love to be at 6.
That felt drama enough.
That felt like a capstone moment.
Sure.
I thought we were going to go through all these weeks of me. I was planning like, how are we going to get her out of Rhodes? How are we going to get her out of Rhodes? How are we going to like? Oh wait, never mind. She blew it all up herself.
See, the thing I'm learning about these political intrigue campaigns, what makes it fun is me throwing the wrench in the plan. That's the only way this is fun.
Yeah.
Because I need to let perfectly laid plans go to ruin in order for this to be high drama, right?
Well, Ryan, that's just God talking.
That's both, I guess.
But here's the thing: if I turned her down in that moment, I'd be dead. Not just in Breland. I'd be not just in Breland, but in Karnath.
No. If you turned her down right there, no, I think quite the opposite. If you turned her down, I think your honor would have been undisputed. I think you would have been highly regarded as like an honorable, trustworthy individual and all of that. Who basically is like for the boys. to put it in stupid terms, but essentially
I couldn't, but
unyieldingly
wait, wait,
honorable.
she put herself out there. Ludwig couldn't leave her out there like
I
that.
know.
Yeah, well,
Uh,
let me tack on to what Ryan said. All of that may be true. Hell hath no fury.
yes, yes, yes,
But
yes.
and that is absolutely true, as you would have created a fucking mortal enemy in Haydith your Wine, I
So
think.
you're
Little tiny mechanical stabbing things
yeah.
visiting in the night.
I
I'm
would have
just saying.
yeah, like all the skeletons of Leora like reanimated with like whatever
Like
clockwork tools she has to come
the
stab her with.
choice was honor and reputation or Haydith your Wine. Those were the options. So
I couldn't hurt her.
unfortunately, I think this is gonna fuck up Ludwig's
I need to label.
reception as a at least I think it's at least gonna give the impression he's a bit of a womanizer, but
Oh
at the
God,
very least.
that is that will kill that rumor. I have some methods to kill that rumor.
Oh, like Ludwig, you're getting the girl, but now you're giving me plenty of knives to stick in
God
you, my
damn
friend.
it!
Yeah,
Help!
but that's
Somebody help!
okay. That's all right. It's what we do.
She told
It's
That's all
fine.
right. Yeah.
It's
She
fine.
told you, she's like, this will haunt you the rest of your life.
Oh,
It will, but it'll be good.
I'll be a
It'll be a good
feminist.
haunting.
Yeah, the
It'll be a happy
yeah,
haunting.
it was that either having hated it would be
It'll
either
be a
by hated
happy
by everyone who
haunting.
hates by everyone in the world,
Let me
or
tell
the
you
ghost of the
something.
woman
If
who
if
loved you
Ro
once upon a time. One seems worse than the other at the moment, but yeah.
if Rowen secures that trust and is able to tell Orgrave, you have a home that's yours and a means of rebuilding Syri, I think he'll forgive you.
But man, Orgrave's
I
situation is
feel
so fucked
so
now. The other five suitors, if any of
oh
them
like
had any kind of like emotional investment, like you know,
yeah
it's purely, it's got to be purely like,
uh
fuck, that's gonna hang over everything forever. That's gonna
fuck
like anything that's being
fuck
built between them now is
oh fuck
purely
fuck 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 what have
like
I done fuck God damn it
mercantile.
Haydith
Oh,
Haydith I love you but what the fuck have you done
it did say, and now to my credit, it does say in the suitor list that Haydith would probably be the choice for the most like emotionally compatible,
yeah
the most like actually romantically emotionally compatible.
I've got
There is Vestige though,
this
um,
God
who could be his former wife, which is that's still kind of fucked up to deal with for him.
I
He's in
know.
such a
Oh
bad
God. Oh
situation
God.
now.
I
Poor
feel like
Orgrave.
Keltris is gonna roast me alive.
Probably.
Oh God. I gotta. Here's the thing. Two things
Man
that we
on the
need to prepare
run.
for next week. Uh, getting
Your
the fuck
escape plan.
escape plan and when to get married. Like it. We might as well get married hitched right
I
here,
mean,
right
for
now.
all you
Actually.
know, the Dark Lanterns are on standby for like whatever happens with Haydith, maybe. But
Oh God. Oh God. What have we done? What have we done? What have we
I
done?
Dude,
no,
like
it's gonna be great, dude. It's gonna be a
it's gonna be
fantastic story.
like
It's gonna be great.
it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Like Rowan
You
can't
got the
deal with this.
baddest goth
She's
girl
got
in the
I
something
do.
else
entire
she's got to
kingdom.
do. Uh, so yeah.
It's gonna be great. It's gonna be the best.
Yeah. Oh my God. And thanks
Dude,
Eric for the
I
Ludwig,
can't
game.
wait to
it's
have
all
that
worth it.
conversation with
It
Harouk. You will not believe the fucking day I have had. Drink.
that drink. No, but Ludwig, look, you may have horribly embarrassed the prince, ruined his prospects, at least
Oh
on an
God.
emotional level. You may be like actively wanted by British Parliament for taking their one of
Hostage.
their hostages. You may be in a political thing, but buddy, you've got a goth girlfriend now. It's great. You got you got
Wife.
the
I'm about to have a
you're
wife.
right. You got the baddest goth